All right, guys, what's up, team? I need some coffee, man. I'm waking up, guys. Give me 1 second. Uh, Dollar index popping up. Tesla dropping huge here today. SPY actually not down that much, believe it or not. So the SPY ain't really getting affected too much by everything. And that's okay, you know. Yeah, I don't think we have any big earnings this week. It's a little bit slower week for economic activity. We do have this Fed meeting at 11:30, but it's closed doors, so we're not going to be able to actually see it. We're going to react to it though. See what the stock market does today. Mm. All right, guys, what do you guys think about this today? Dollar index still flying up this morning, unfortunately. I need one of those other candles, bro. I can't light this candle, man. This is damn near impossible to light. I'm gonna light our other ones instead. There we go. But yeah, we don't really have any big earnings this week. We do have that Fed meeting, that expedited Fed meeting, at 11:30 today, Eastern Standard Time. Hey, what's up, New Marion? Yeah, hopefully we have a good week. We're not doing that bad today. I mean, again, Tesla is doing pretty rough, bro. Tesla down at 250s, so Tesla's doing pretty rough. If you look at the catalyst for Tesla here, you know it is. Let's talk about it. All right, so Tesla is going to be this is from Tesla. This is quoting from Tesla, okay? So Tesla's reporting their earnings October 19th, and we're going to be sure to cover that here as we always do. But yeah, Tesla said, quote, historically, our delivery volumes have skewed towards the end of each quarter due to regional batch building of cars. As our production volumes continue to grow, it is becoming increasingly challenging to secure vehicle transportation capacity at a reasonable cost during these peak logistic weeks. In the quarter three, we began transitioning to a more even regional mix of vehicle builds each week, which led to an increase in cars in transit at the end of the quarter. These cars have been ordered and will be delivered to customers upon arrival at their destinations. And Tesla will post its financial results for the third quarter on October 19th, 2022. At that time, Tesla will also issue a brief advisory containing a link to the third quarter 22 update, which will be available. So we already know that. But yeah, Tesla is down big as of Friday. Friday and after hours is when this happened, it looked like. Yeah, this is all Friday. We didn't get the morning open until... Or maybe this is just gapping down. Yeah, so actually this is all from this morning here. So Tesla is said to offer 3x pay at Giga Shanghai during the week-long holidays. It scrambles to meet the full-year delivery targets. So yeah, Tesla's struggling to get their delivery targets. All right, so Tesla reported record deliveries, but numbers are still below analyst expectation and targets is what's going on here. So that is why Tesla is down so much. I don't know if the meeting's going to have effect on anything. It's going to be a closed door meeting. So, it's a closed door meeting. All I'm looking at is the documentation that they've sent us. It's a closed door meeting. And I'll just read it. It's anticipated that the closed meeting of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System at 11:30 on Monday will be held under expedited procedures as set forth in Section 21 or 26(1)(b)(7) of the board's rules regarding public observation of the meeting at the board's offices at 20th and C Streets, NW, Washington, D.C., and by audio-video conference call. The following items of board business are tentatively scheduled to be considered at the meeting. Let me find more about this meeting here. They're going to review and determine by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Fed Reserve. A final announcement of matters considered under expedited procedures will be available in the board's Freedom of Information and Public Affairs offices on the board's website following the closed meeting. So again, this is something that we're going to have to wait for the end of this meeting to get anything that they're saying from this, right? So we're going to have to wait essentially for this meeting to finish before we really get any kind of update on what they said during this meeting here. And again, the meeting's at 11:30. All right, guys. So yeah, we'll watch this meeting, see if we can find some data coming out afterwards. We can't watch the meeting actually here. So again, it is a closed meeting. Right now in my place, it is 5:20 in the morning. 5:20. All right, dollar index is falling down, which is good. This is kind of what we want. But everything's just down so much right now, man. It's just down big. Not really any big earnings today either. Credit Suisse. Yeah, so again, Credit Suisse shares tanked 10% on restructuring and capital concerns. According to CNBC, shares plunged nearly 10% in Europe's morning session after the Financial Times reported the Swiss bank's executives are in talks with its major investors to reassure them amid rising concerns over the Swiss lender's financial health. Spreads of the bank's credit default swap CDSs, which are giving investors protection against financial risks such as default, rose sharply. The followed report talks about how Credit Suisse is looking to kind of raise capital. They had a memo from their CEO, Ulrich Korner, that said that they're trying to raise capital in this regard. So, yeah. Credit Suisse struggling right now. Credit Suisse is right here at CS. At least the U.S. version of the stock. And this is kind of affecting everything else. I mean, we're kind of bouncing back a little bit today. We're actually green relative to the close Friday. Is there any other way to look at Credit Suisse? But yeah, Credit Suisse is struggling, essentially. Is kind of something that's going on here. Hey, what's up, Ricky? All right, guys. Dollar index is falling down, which is good. This is kind of what we want, man. We want to see this dollar index fall. This is good for markets here. We want to see the U.S. dollar fall. U.S. dollar is just far too extended on the upside here. Hey, what's up, Quan? Be saved. Yeah, but I mean, bottom. All right, guys. So yeah, again, Tesla down big overnight. Essentially couldn't hit its targets. Hey, what's up, Beach? Again, dollar index falling down, which is what we want. We do have a closed Fed meeting at 11:30 today. So again, we're not going to be able to watch it, but from the public event, from the what's the bill called? It's the freedom, because of the Freedom of Information Act. It does give us the ability to see what they say immediately after the meeting. Now the actual meeting is closed, but we can see kind of what they say. That's at 11:30. Is Google lagging for anybody else today? Strange. Let's see. Let's try a different spot. I don't know if it's just Chrome or what. There we go. All right, guys, dollar index falling down again. Tesla down big today, man. That's good. What's crypto doing? Do you think it's a good time to buy Tesla? I really have no idea. I think everything's down big right now, and I'm hoping it starts to rebound more. Disney's down to 94, Tesla's down to 250. Everything's down big. So I mean, you know, I think if you look at most of this stuff in the next 2 years, they'll probably be noticeably higher than where they are now. It just depends on if you have 2 years to hold. And again, I have no idea. Maybe I'm wildly wrong. Maybe the market just tanks for all I know. You know what I mean? Uh, but, uh, but yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. So yeah, market started to try to bounce back a little bit here. Market back up to 358. I mean, 350s is going to be such a big psychological level, I think, in my opinion, that it's just something that we got to watch. All right, guys. So again, dollar index falling. We want to see the dollar index fall more. Like we want to see this drop. Like we do not want to see this go up, dude. We want to see this fall. You know. All right, guys. So dollar index starting to bounce up a little bit. It's at 112.20s here. 112.20s. All right, guys. So we got a pump up. All right. So markets started to bounce back again. Dollar index just rejected, which is kind of what we want, man. We want to see the dollar index reject. We do not want to see the dollar index fly up. We want to see it continue to fall. Um, um, all right, guys. So again, I guess the question is, how much do you think the market is going to react to this Fed meeting? We do have a closed door expedited Fed meeting today at 11:30. It's a closed door, so we're not going to be able to actually access it. But the big thing to watch here is how the market responds. I'm assuming this meeting is going to be sometime under an hour long. And with that, maybe it's less than that. Maybe it's like 10 or 15 minutes long. And so with that, are we going to get some volatile like movement in that meeting? Like, are we going to get some volatile movement after that meeting from the Freedom of Information Act? They are going to be showing us what they said after immediately following that meeting. And the market's definitely going to react. And we're going to stick around and watch the full thing right here. So again, let me know what you guys think. Also, no minutes will be released. No polls? Okay, we can do polls today. Well, no, I mean, this is what the meeting says, okay? So here's the Fed link, right? So it says they're going to review and determine by the board of directors the advanced discount rates to be charged by the Federal Reserve banks. A final announcement of matters here. So here's like, this is why we think data is going to come out afterwards. A final announcement of matters considered under the procedures of this meeting essentially will be available in the board's Freedom of Information and Public Affairs offices and on the board's website following the closed meeting. So they are going to give us some info on what they said during the meeting after the meeting is done, at least according to this here. And I think they have to legally because of the Freedom of Information Act. And so, again, I think they have to tell us what they're essentially going to do. They have to tell us what they're saying to a certain extent in this meeting. And hopefully they say some good stuff. And again, I can't imagine that they will, but hopefully they do. This is probably relevant to, everything that's going on in the market the last couple weeks. So hopefully we get some good stuff. Yeah, we're going to do a poll here. Let's go ahead and do one. Yeah, so expedited Fed meeting. It's called. Morning, y'all. We going up or down? Fool. Right now, market's going up, but down big over the last minute or so. All right, guys. So again, SPY dipping down a little bit. We got the dollar index popping up some here, which is not really what we want to see. We want to see the opposite. We want to see the dollar index fall. I think we'll have a rally and then a sell-off by the market close. You guys ever heard of bail-ins? Yeah. All right, guys. So dollar index falling down short term here. Um, yeah, I mean, hopefully they do some bail-ins. That'll be probably good for the rest of the world, right? It was a beach. How long till the news? Well, I mean, there's not really any news. Like, we're just gonna see what kind of the opening brings, if you will. You know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna see if the opening gives us some good stuff. We don't actually know when the date is gonna come out. We're just gonna watch the stock market and to see what we can find in terms of this. Not really a big week in terms of economic data here. There's just not a lot of stuff going on. But still, we got a lot of different nuance to watch this week, man. We got we got the closed door expedited Fed meeting going down at 11:30, and then they're supposed to release some data and information afterwards. We'll see though. But we do have that closed Fed meeting at 11:30, and so after that we should get something from it per the Freedom of Information Act. They also said they're going to drop what they're going to say in the website on the Fed Reserve. So again, this is an actual meeting that we're going to be able to cover. We're not going to be able to actually stream this meeting. There's no meeting to be streamed. It's closed, but it should influence markets at least to a certain extent on both sides, on before and after. And so that's what we're essentially going to be waiting for here. Now, if you look at the market here, dollar index is ripped up big this morning over the last like 30 minutes or so. The SPY is actually green though as well. The market's down so much right now. Market is down so much already that I'm just hoping we start to get some type of rebounds here. The only thing I'm really in right now is Disney, and while I'm down hundreds in it, it could be worse. And again, this is a long-term hold, so I'm okay with just kind of sitting on this as long as I need to. Let's go ahead and do a poll, as we forgot to do this morning. Long-term hold, so I'm okay. Let's go ahead and do one. Stock market in green this week. Basically, does it rebound after Friday's big losses? Yes or no? Does the stock market in green this week? Let me know. We'll see. Man, did y'all see what Antonio Brown posted on Twitter, bro? Man. So Antonio Brown posted a picture. It was with Giselle, Tom Brady's wife. I don't know if he deleted it afterwards, but there's speculation that Brady and Giselle might be having marriage problems, and that Antonio Brown did live with Brady for a certain period of time when they were both on the Bucks together. So, ooh man, Twitter, interesting. Best use case of Twitter I could ever imagine, huh? Does the 63% ownership of Disney help or hurt your thesis on it being a dip buy? What do you mean? Yeah, I live central. I live in Texas, and so it's Central Time right now. So it's 5:40 Eastern Standard Time, or it's 6:40 Eastern Standard Time right now. But it's 5:40 in the morning for me, so it's early. All right, guys. So dollar index dipping down here. Tesla at 252.80s here. The SPY starting to bounce back a little bit. I hope we do. Um, all right, guys. Dollar index at 112.30s. SPY at 358s. Tesla at 253s. Again, anything else we should watch today? I'm new to the channel and new to the stock market on Webull. I'm looking at the SPY. Is the market going to be... I'm learning to read the candlesticks. Yeah, for sure, Brianna. All right, so big thing. Anytime I hear anybody that's new, I always try to tell people the truth behind it. Okay, so if you're brand new to the stock market, I'm gonna tell you a few different things. All right, number one is that if you're trying to day trade, you're gonna see a lot of sensationalized predatory marketing out there. All right, that's just kind of how it goes. Sensationalized predatory marketing is what you're going to get if you're day trading. If you Google day trading, if you YouTube day trading, if you search day trading anywhere, you're going to get a bunch of people trying to sell you courses. Do not buy a course. You do not need to buy a course. Almost all the content that are in those courses is literally Googleable. Like you could literally Google those informations and find that info for free without paying thousands of dollars. Again, they're going to try to convince you that they know something that everybody else doesn't. That's very, very rare that they know something that people like me don't, to be completely real. Like it's very, very rare. And so in that regard, do not pay for a course, right? Like what happens is people spend so much money on these courses that it clouds their judgment, right? So they spend $2,000 on a course. And then they're just talking like it's the best course ever, right? They've already spent it. Confirmation bias is a very strong thing. If you don't know what confirmation bias is the bias you have whenever you want to confirm what you want to believe is true, right? So confirmation bias is essentially you wanting to confirm things that you wish to happen or that you want to happen. So like if you want the course to be great, and you spend $2,000 on it and you don't want to believe that you wasted your money, it's a very strong thing for people to look at that and say, oh, this is the best course ever. It might be generic, plain, easy information you can find on Google, right? But there are those people who are running around saying, this is the best course ever, the best group ever, he's the best trader ever. You know, I want everybody else to buy the course because misery loves company, right? That's the first thing that you're going to experience in this world. All right, do not buy a course. It's all the same. You know, no offense to anybody out there. It's all the same. Free courses, listen, not all courses are bad. I'm not against all courses. Okay, I'm really not. But don't spend thousands of dollars on courses, right? You can find a good course. Maybe if it's $100, $200, $300, fine. You know, if it's somebody that's been around and vetted, fine. All right. But don't spend $3,000 on a freaking course, bro. It's almost certainly not worth it. It's just scamming people, you know, almost always. You know, I'll put it this way. If you see anybody shilling themselves as somebody that's donating so much money for a good cause, the reason they're doing that is so they could sell you courses, you know. Yeah. And so remember, hey, what's up, Isaac? Bro, we're up early every day, dude. Honest, the Fed meeting is a closed meeting. It's an expedited meeting, and there's no way we're going to be able to cover it, guys. So again, we have it in the title just because there is an expedited Fed meeting going on today, but it's not like we're going to be able to actually like watch the Fed meeting. It's closed door. Now, what we can do is react to the Fed meeting here, because again, if you look at this Fed meeting thing here, hold on, let me find it. If you look at this here, it says specifically right here that a final announcement of matters considered under the expedited procedures will be available in the board's Freedom of Info and Public Affairs offices and on the board's website following the closed meeting. And so they should have some data come out after the meeting is essentially what that shows me. If that's wrong, let me know, guys. But yeah, they're going to be considering a review and determination of the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Fed Reserve banks. And so again, dollar index is pushing up. This is not really what we want here. The dollar is so strong and so high that it's just not really what we want. We want to see this fall, and we want to see the SPY bounce is what we want. Yeah, but our holy roller, have you bought? You've paid for it, haven't you? And again, I'm not saying this is you, but people tend to have confirmation bias. So it's like anybody that spends their hard-earned money buying anything, it's kind of like somebody buying a Dolce and Gabbana purse and spending 3K on a Dolce and Gabbana course. And I don't think these courses are anything like that, but it's kind of like somebody spending 3K on a purse. You ask that person about the purse. Hey, do you like that purse? Oh, this is the best purse ever, bro. Best purse ever. You know, like, oh, greatest purse in the world right now. Definitely most comfortable. Feels so good around my arm. Best purse ever. You know, yeah, confirmation bias is a strong thing. Okay, same thing with these courses, right? You ask somebody that's already paid for the course, no offense, which sounds like you. Oh, this is the greatest course ever. Definitely worth it. Oh, yeah, greatest course ever. I don't trust any of that. Honestly, again, almost all courses content is available publicly for free right now on the internet. There's nothing unique. They might say it's unique, and you might not have heard it before, but like you could probably find that same information for free somewhere out here right now without paying for it. SPY just popped up big. Looks great. Instead of Fed PMI and employment and non-farm payroll is more important. Yeah, but we don't have any of that data coming out today. So today's a kind of boring day. We do have some stuff dropping today. Like specifically today we've got European manufacturing PMI. We've got European, I think that's France, 12-month auctions. We've got manufacturing PMI for September at 945. Construction spending for month over month for October. We got ISM employment, manufacturing PMI, Dallas Fed PCE at 11. So we got some stuff like that, but it's not really big stuff, to be honest here. Not stuff that we would generally cover. Market just popped up big. You love to see it. Yeah, Isaac's just kind of trolling you guys. I never charged 99 for anything. Free 99 equals free. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, we don't actually charge for anything. Even becoming a member. Like I said, man, my big thing is like I'm just creating a free resource and community. Like I'm not charging for anything. And I'm not knocking anybody that does, but there's a way to do it and you can't be sleazy, man. Like I'm actually not against like services. Like listen, you want to get some good traders together, bundle yourselves up, like do some type of like service where you give people a bunch of free information every month. If it's less than $50 a month, fine. You know what I mean? Do you? Not mad at you at all. All right, guys. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button here. Can we break 100 likes before 7 a.m.? Can we do it? Honestly, I've been watching Judge every day. Judge is just disappointing me, man. He's getting walked all the time. It's not even Judge, bro. Honestly, they're playing the Rangers coming up. He's got to hit some runs. He's got to hit some home runs in that, right? I hope he gets to 73. But like, bro, if the Rangers walk Judge, I'm gonna be super mad, dude. All right, guys. Dollar index is falling down. SPY popping up here. This is really what we want, man. This is good to see. We want to see the market bounce back some. It's been down so much last few days, bro. It's just time to get a bounce back, dude. Likes. Normally I don't, but you're not a greedy trying to milk people. Hey, we appreciate it, Solstice. I mean, bro, we try, dude. Listen, I make money running this channel 100%. And so I don't want to be too self-righteous because I'm not. I mean, I make money running this channel. But I make money by giving people free information. I truly do. So we have sponsors and stuff because we get good enough views to like justify sponsors and all that stuff. And we have affiliates that like of like most of the time brokerages and stuff like that we promote. But we don't actually sell a course. We don't have a paywall behind any of our content. I don't even claim to be an expert. I don't even claim to be a great trader. We give everything away for free. And I truly think that's the future of this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I heard about that external. I heard about that, bro. Do you think it'll be bullish today and I'll need to put in a call option for a day trade and the rest of the week will be bearish down? I really have no idea what we're gonna get this week. I hope we bounce back. Right, 100% Stolcis. Yeah, man. I mean, we make money 100%, you know. And again, the only real people that get mad at people for making money are people that don't. And I know somebody's going to reference what I said about courses and act like I just don't make money, but we certainly do here. We make good money running this channel, believe it or not. And as we should. I mean, we give people free information. We average about 250,000 views a month, you know. So, I mean, like we do pretty well here. But, you know, in the end, we try to give people free information. And we try not to sell people anything. Like we have sponsors and affiliates and all that stuff, and all that's fine and good. But we do it all. But we make money on the back end, which I truly think is the future of media and marketing. Like I truly think it's the future, like giving away free information and then making your money on the back end from that free information. You know, and that's the future. That's what everybody else is going to pivot to. I think that's what the day trading space is going to pivot to. That's what the stock market space is going to pivot to. I think the stock market has less sleazy activity going on, and we've been covering broad stock market activity lately, so you know it's just got less sleaziness over here. But we also we also day trade at the opening bell every weekday. SPY pumping up, SPY at 359. So here, look at the SPY run up here. Dollar index is falling. This is precisely what we want. This is truly what we want. Hopefully the dollar index continues to tank and this continues to bounce. Hey, my man, external. Thank you, brother. What's up, Isaac? Bro, I don't have Comcast anymore, dude. I got fiber optic. You know who I got for internet now, bro? We had this fiber optic company, and this is why I do not like Comcast or DirecTV at all. If you look at AT&T or Comcast, I believe that they're going to struggle in the next decade or so. And let me tell you why. This is the reason why. Okay, right now, I have fiber optic, 1,000 up, 1,000 down internet for $90 a month, no contract. Fiber optic, 1,000 upload, 1,000 download, $90 a month, no contract internet. Right? Like if I do a speed test right now, like look at this, I'll show you my internet right now. Like this is my internet. I paid $90 a month, no contract for this internet right now. All right, let me show you guys what it is. $90 a month. My ping is 1. I literally have 1 ping, $90 a month. Right. I think that's going to hurt Comcast's business. You know, they stopped doing fiber optic. I think that's going to hurt their business. Number 2, if you're just looking at broad cable services, I think they're going out of business too. I don't think people are going to use them anymore. And again, the reason for that is because right now I get more content on TV, more content on TV without Comcast. I get more content on TV now by using Fubo, Hulu, YouTube Premium, and I get everything I need. I get Fubo, Hulu, YouTube Premium, and Amazon Prime, and Netflix. You know, really, all of that stuff's less than $130 a month. Less than $130 a month. I get all the sports. I get all the content that I want on TV. I get all the TV channels. I get ESPN. I can watch football. I can watch all that stuff. You know, for less than $120 a month. Right. And so here is my internet with fiber optic as well. Right. So I get for about $200 a month. I get everything that Comcast gives me for cheaper than what Comcast is going to charge me with no contract for any of this stuff. I can cancel anytime I want without Comcast getting weird. This is my internet, $90 a month. And so because of that, I truly don't like Comcast and as a stock, I think they're going to struggle. I think people are going to switch. Oh, bro, you know I hate Comcast. Hey, what's up? When do you have time to watch anything, bro? I got a wife and kids, man. You know, I'm busy, bro. My life is. If I don't respond to you, I get a lot of people messaging me. I'm really not trying to ignore anybody. Like, I just don't have a lot of time, bro. So like weekends are kind of like my family time, dude. You know, so if anybody tries to message me, I'm not ignoring you on purpose. It's just weekends are my family time. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. We had no contract fiber optic, 1,000 up, 1,000 down, $90 a month. So again, no more Comcast for me. I don't need Comcast, bro. I got direct fiber. And so that's my point, though, is for less than $200 a month, I get better internet than Comcast gave me. Far better, far more superior internet with no contract. For less than $200 a month, for everything, for internet and cable, I get more channels, no contract, and more content. To be honest, Comcast would give you some stuff. I could get Netflix, Amazon Prime, Fubo, which gives me all the sports that I want, and Hulu for less than $130, right? And so in that regard, it just doesn't make sense to get Comcast. The only people I saw something, I saw some comments about Comcast the other day, right? And it said something like the only people that really have Comcast anymore are older people who get convinced that they're getting a deal by the salesman, when really they're paying far more than we are, far more than most other people. And if you're tech savvy, you probably don't have Comcast. It's a local company. It's called Tachus Internet, Tachus. Yeah, I'm definitely not shorting today. If we look at our polls here, we said, does the stock market end green this week? Out of 200 plus votes, 51% said yes, 49% said no. We do not end green this week. So again, I think we probably do. I think we're down so much already that it's time to bounce back now. But again, maybe I'm wrong here. And again, let me know what you guys think. But I just think we're down so much Friday that we're probably going to bounce back today. But maybe not. I hope I'm right, though. I really don't want to see markets fall. All right, guys, dollar index is falling. We got the SPY bouncing up again. I tend to think we're going to end green. We're just down so much. In terms of extension, we're down so much. Yeah. I have the same internet and I pay $14, but I'm in Europe. Yeah, well, y'all have way better internet than we do. All right, guys. Yeah, dollar index falling, which is what, man, Tesla. Does Tesla bounce back today? That's a big question here. Does Tesla bounce? Let's see. All right, guys. Again, we want to see the dollar index fall. We want to see the SPY bounce back. Let's see if we do. Ugh, man, my nose is so stopped up, dude. I don't know if it's the weather change. It's kind of cool outside now, but I don't know if it's the weather change or what. All right, guys. Again, dollar index started to bounce back a little bit, but it's starting to look weak over the last, really for the last hour or so. The dollar index has been falling down, which is precisely what we want. The dollar index is so extended here. If we look at like a yearly chart, this is the dollar index over the last year, just incredibly high up there. That's not what we want to see. We want to see that pull back a little bit. Do you get a weather change? Yeah, man. Last couple of days, I've had a headache, stuffy nose, all that stuff, man. Yeah, my question though, Pawn, is like, when does the data actually drop for it here? So like, we know that it's closed meeting at 11:30. We know it's a closed meeting at 11:30, but when do we get the supporting data from it? I guess. Yeah, I've gotten headaches too. I've gotten headaches, eye twitches, like my eyes have been twitching. All right, guys. So again, dollar index, we want to see it fall here. Let's put like a 90-day chart up and see if we can get some corrections back down here in the dollar index. We're still technically green on the day of the dollar index, which is not what we want. Again, we want to see a red day. Um, All right, guys. So Tesla's starting to break under the VWAP here. So look at the VWAP at 252s, starting to break down underneath that. Yeah, essentially sick. Yeah, I hope we get some data quick. Are you buying anything for long term right now? Well, I'm adding to some of my positions, my long term positions. I've been kind of dollar cost averaging into Disney and a few other ones over the last like couple weeks. Hey, what's up, Bob? Could be pollen. Bro, did anybody see the Saints game, bro? Did anybody see the Saints game, dude? What a terrible, terrible, terrible ending. Bro, it was so close, dude. Did anybody see that ball? It literally bounced off the post. Just the worst ending ever. Worst ending ever. It was exciting, but it was just a terrible ending. When do the Dolphins play again? Okay, so they play again. Oh, there's a bye week for them. Okay, so they play the Jets on the 9th. Okay. Yeah, they're probably if any team needs a bye week, it's them. Tesla opened up around 248. My team is the Saints, bro. I'm from Louisiana. So, if anybody watched the Saints game, it was a terrible ending, bro. We lost 28-25 on the last drive. Lutz had kicked already a 61-yarder to tie the game. And so it was 25-25. And then they drove down the field, got another field goal. And then we got to like the 61-yarder. So he had to kick one more 61-yarder field goal to tie the game, to go into overtime. And he kicked it, and it literally was just about to go in. It just hit the goalpost and bounced out. It was so close, bro. It was a hard ending to watch. But it was a good game. Spy pumping up at 359.16s here. So 359.16s. Let's see if it continues. Boo, Isaac. Yeah, it's the seafood. Yeah, it's Cajun state, so it's good seafood. New Orleans is in Louisiana. I'm not from New Orleans, but I'm from the southern United States. Hey, what's up, Cade? Hey, Mario Kart, bro. Hey, I like Mario Kart. All right, so again, I'm sending thank you, Pawn. I appreciate the notice here you sent me. So Pawn said from Ford's, this is quoting from Ford's, okay? It says, quote, as we go to press, the Fed has called an emergency meeting for Monday, October 3rd. The official reason is a review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Fed. Our view is that the international chaos that the Fed's hawkishness has caused in the European community via unprecedented dollar strength and rising rates that has caused significant issues in one or more major banks there. The Dodd-Frank legislation in 2012 required much more capital in U.S. banks, but this isn't true for Europe. We note that credit default swaps, CDSs for credit sweeps are at 2009 levels. We speculate that we may see some reversal of the recent hawkish views of future rates. Okay, so that's great. That's great here. So it is an emergency meeting, bro. I changed my title because somebody was like, no, it's not an emergency meeting. It is. It is an emergency meeting. So this is an emergency Fed meeting. It is, bro. Everybody else is labeling it that, so we're labeling it too then. All right, guys. SPY pull it back a little bit. Dollar index bouncing. Everybody else calling it emergency. I'm calling it too. Bro, Antonio Brown's wilding out on Instagram. Does anybody see AB on Instagram? All right, guys. So again, we got the SPY at 359s here, 359s. All right, guys. Again, SPY bouncing up. People are saying it's CTE, maybe. They're labeling AB NFL Kanye. Oh, dude. Man. All right, guys. Again, we got the dollar index bouncing up a little bit here. This is not what we want. Again, we want to see the dollar index fall here. We do have an emergency Fed meeting at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, 11:30. We'll see what we get. Should be fun. We'll cover it. Hey, what's up, Breakbeat? Hey, thank you, brother. AB. I don't know. This is what, again, as for what Pawn sent me regarding this meeting here, he said, what It says, as we go to press, the Fed has called an emergency meeting for October 3rd. The official reason is a quote review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Fed Reserve banks. Our view is that the international chaos that the Fed's hawkishness has caused the European community via unprecedented dollar strength, rising rates, there's caused significant issues in one or more major banks there. We note that the credit default swap CDSs for Credit Suisse are at 2009 levels, and we speculate that we may see some reversal of the recent hawkish views on future rates here. So hopefully that's good and positive things. Again, SPY pumping up. SPY at 359.20s here. Again, just broke pre-market high again here, up to 359.20s here. So all that's good. Hopefully this continues. Technically, it may signal that their inflation strategy is not working as planned. Maybe not so great as they have to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully they say some good stuff, though, man. I mean, who knows, though, in the end. All right, 359.30s on the SPY, 359.30s. Look, gangster with the hoodie on. Hey, that's what we were going for, bro. You know, that's us, man. That's just us, man. You know, I don't know what else to say. When banks around the world are struggling, why would you have an emergency meeting to be more hawkish? You wouldn't. Right, exactly. They can't. My idea is even if the market is hawkish, they're going to say some dovish things. They hopefully will say some dovish things. Try to super chat saying Saints. Yeah, it's okay, Isaac. No worries, man. All right, guys. Hey, dollar index is bouncing up short term, but pulling back on the last minute or so. SPY pumping up highs. Let's see if we can break back over 360. I think if we can break 360, that's good psychological. Hopefully we can. You know, hopefully we do. Hopefully we hold. Yeah, but we do have the emergency Fed meeting at 11:30. Again, we got stuff popping up a little bit. We do have some stuff bouncing. Oh man, coffee's good. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well, guys. We certainly appreciate all the love and support. Again, does the market end green today? Is an interesting question. Does the market end green today? Is this Kramer's wife? Let's see. All right, guys. SPY push it up. Okay, good. I was gonna say. All right, guys. Dollar index dipping down. Tesla still trying to break, but under VWAP now. 250 is a big level, psychological level for Tesla. SPY at 359s. Yeah, I think the relief rally is highly overdue for sure. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's getting paid a lot for having the stances he takes. Like people are always like, "Oh, like this is what you guys don't understand." Right? People are all like, "Oh, Kramer is always wrong. Kramer's always wrong." Right? And he might be. Right? But in the end, the reality of it is he's getting paid to promote. You know what I mean? Like he's getting paid to promote these different brands. Like he's getting corporate money. And so, and with corporate money coming in, he's got to be bullish in certain things. You know, he's got to be bearish in certain things too, I'm sure. And so I think in that regard, you got to just kind of see it for what it is and not hold his picks too like harshly, because I mean, in the end, he's just getting money to do it. Where's Bitcoin at? What do you guys think Bitcoin is going to do? All right, guys. Dollar index just popped up pretty, it's not a huge pop, but did get a big green candle here at about 1230s right now in the dollar index, about 1230s. All right, guys. Dollar index still up there. Tesla's still testing that 250 level here. Now, let's see if Tesla actually holds over 250. Dollar index just popped over that previous resistance area here. So this is not good. We want to see this more bearish. We do not want to see the dollar index bullish here. We want to see the dollar index fall. Again, if we look at the dollar over the last year, it's just been a crazy year. Ridiculously extended on the upside here. And again, this is what's, everybody's frustrated with in terms of this time of high inflation, as the dollar just continues to ramp. It's causing a lot of chaos in markets. And we'll see. All right, guys. And again, we do have some small dips here. Look at Tesla. So Tesla testing that 250 level right now. So Tesla's testing 250. We got the dollar index pop. It's at 112.40s. Here's Tesla's right at 250s here. So right exactly at 250s. Yeah, well, people are sitting on their cash because their cash is gaining while everything else is losing. Is really what it is, right? So people are sitting on their cash because their cash is gaining value, right? And so again, and when the dollar is pushing up, people don't want to put it in other stuff because their cash is making so much money by just sitting on it because their dollar is raising, right? It's the opposite. Whenever their dollar is dropping, people are more likely to flood the asset markets. They buy Bitcoin, crypto, stocks, all that stuff, right? So when their dollar is losing value, they don't want to sit on it. But when their dollar is gaining value, they're perfectly content sitting on it. It's one of the reasons we see a negative correlation with the dollar index and markets sometimes, most of the time, I would say. Not always, though. It's not always an exact thing. And so in this regard, again, the dollar index is popping up. It's at 112.40s. Tesla testing 250. It's right at 250 now. So again, let's see if Tesla can hold this level here. But yeah, check out Tesla. It's right there. We'll see if we hold this. What's your dream business? I mean, I love the stock market, bro. I'm passionate about the stock market, man. So it's like, I guess if to take it to a different level, running my own hedge fund would probably be it. Something like that. I think that has the highest ceiling as well as something I would be the happiest doing in terms of like employment. But again, I also don't like trading other people's money, and so it wouldn't be a short-term hedge fund. Like I wouldn't be day trading. It would be like an investment hedge fund where we're like investing on there. You know what I mean? So but again, I don't know if we're ever going to do that. I would say either that or poker. Like I love poker, big poker player. And so, winning the World Series of poker, Now, daylight savings time for us doesn't start until the next couple weeks. So daylight savings time starts, I believe, in a month from now is when it's fallback daylight savings time. Oh, my dream job doesn't mean actually. So Bitcoin at 19.2K. So my dream job doesn't mean like like I have to just enjoy it completely. I know a hedge fund would be stressful, but what I'm saying, I think that has the highest ceiling. Fed meeting's at 11:30. Hey, well, good luck, TV. Yeah, probably poker player is probably like my dream job. I don't really have the time to play poker anymore, unfortunately. All right, guys. Dollar index is starting to fall some, which is great. What is NEO doing in this time of high? All right, so again, we do see Tesla bounce right at 250 here. Here's NEO. So NEO is at 1580s here. So man, NEO down. Is it time to buy that dip? Funko Pop is actually doing okay. Here's AMC, man. AMC is at 680s right now, bro. You know what it's like? Like, listen, man. I'm not gonna knock on AMC too much. I'm really not. All right, but here's the thing. Right, you get all these AMC YouTubers that have been basically promoting AMC and only AMC for what, like 2 years now? Now all of a sudden when AMC's not doing too well, like you notice a lot of them start to pivot. A lot of them are saying, oh, we're not going to cover AMC anymore. We're going to switch to something else. Like, let's just pretend that AMC thing that we told you guys to invest all your hard-earned money in, let's just pretend that didn't exist. And now we're going to pretend to know other stuff about the stock market. It's like, bro, anybody that actually knows about the stock market understands that, like, long term, there's some risks in AMC. Okay. Like anybody that actually understands the stock market understands that. Right. So it's like, You can't tell everybody to buy AMC for 2 years. And then when AMC drops down to $7 a share, then all of a sudden just pretend it didn't happen and pivot to something else. In the end, it is what it is, but you got to look at it honestly at this point in time. Because, listen, I'm okay if you're wrong about AMC, And there were times when I liked AMC dip buys, but I was never a long-term investor in AMC. And again, the reason for that is because AMC is just there's risks. And so it's like you get a lot of people that try to grow a following that just start covering AMC, and now it's like they realize, man, like my channel's not going to be able to continue like just talking about AMC all the time, right? So what do? They say, oh, well, let's go cover something else now, and so it's just kind of like, it is what it is. Not really as much anymore, Jay. I used to a lot, but it was never gambling. Like I don't play anything besides poker. So it's like, it's not like I don't play slots. I don't play blackjack. I play nothing like that. I'm not a big gambler, believe it or not. Like the last time I deposited money into a poker account was like years ago because I made money, believe it or not, in poker. Like my niche was 6 and 9 max sit and goes. Right. And I would play like $1 to $3 sit and goes, and I would play about 6 to 8 at a time. Like at one time I'd have 6 to 8 tables up, and I would just play as much as I can, and I would probably make on average about $7 an hour, $7 to $10 an hour, right? So it's like if I really wanted to, I could just kind of make $7 to $10 an hour and grow my account up. It wasn't enough money for me, and then every time I tried to scale up in terms of like play higher stakes to make more money, I would just kind of have to come right back down. And so in that regard, like I'm a winning poker player, but it just wasn't financially profitable enough for me to continue. And maybe if I dedicated a lot of time to it, I could scale up in size in that regard. But it's just one of those things where the time spent versus the money I was making wasn't worth it. And again, I'm not a big gambler, so it's like I go to a casino. I don't play slots. I don't play blackjack. I don't play roulette. Those are all suckers bets, to be honest, except for maybe blackjack and poker, right? But slots are certainly like a sucker's bet. The odds are just stacked against you. You're gonna lose money long term. It's not a plus expected value system. Poker, on the other hand, is one of the only games where you're not playing against the casino itself. So you are not playing against the casino in poker. You're playing against other people. And if other people are bad, you can use that to your advantage and capitalize on it. So poker's different. But again, I'm just not a big gambler, man. It's one of the reasons like people knock me for not scaling up my size in regular stock trading is because I genuinely don't like gambling or risking money like that. It's just not my personality, to be honest. So yeah, the meeting is a closed meeting, so we're not going to know what they're going to say during the meeting. So again, we're not going to know what to say during the meeting. We're going to have to wait until after the meeting to get the type of results, and we're going to cover them here. But again, we do have an emergency Fed meeting at 11:30 today. It's closed, so we're not actually going to be able to cover it. We're not going to be able to watch it, but we are going to be able to cover it when it's over and tell you guys what happened, hopefully, and we'll see. All right, guys. Dollar index falling. SPY still pumping up. Right around. What's up, Chris? Right around 350s. How about that Saints game, bro? So hard, dude. So hard. The Fed minutes report is going to be released on the 12th for the Fed minutes. The FOMC minutes report. It's going to be released on the 12th, so it's not going to be. Maybe they were going to release a minutes report on this, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of looking up data now. It was a tough loss, bro. So it was tied 25-25 with about 60 seconds left with no timeouts for the Saints, right? So the Saints are driving down the field. I can't remember what quarterback they had in, but we did a beautiful like 30-yard pass to get to like the 50-yard line, and it was like it was something. And so we had a 61-yarder field goal attempt, a 61-yarder with 8 seconds left or something like that. Right. And Lutz had already made one 61-yarder that day to tie it up. Like the reason we were tied with that much time left is because he had already made one like 60-yard field goal, you know. And so, he came to do it again. We had like 8 seconds left, or it was like less than that. I think it might have been like 2 or 3. He kicked it and he barely missed, bro. It bounced literally right off of the pole. Started to bounce in and then just didn't. If they would have been win that day, it would have gone in, but just a tough loss. Really tough loss for the Saints. What's your opinion on the stagnating crypto markets? I think long-term crypto will probably be fine. Of course, I really don't know for sure, but I think long-term it'll probably be fine, but we'll see. Nobody really knows at this point in time. All right, guys. Again, SPY just kind of consolidating sideways here. Look at Tesla. Tesla was testing 250s a second ago. It did bounce directly off of it now. So we might have like a support or resistance area here for Tesla. Look at Tesla right there. So we might have like a nice little support or resistance zone. We'll see. One thing I've been using though, guys, and I will say, so like this is a sponsor of mine, right? But like low key, I've been using this pretty effectively right now. So like let's look at the S&P 500. All right, and again, we've been using this so I am sponsored by a company called Chart Prime. Right, Chart Prime. And again, so I am biased in their favor certainly, but if you look at this, like this is one of the ways I've been using this, right? And I've been using it with my other systems, and I think if you use it with your other systems, it can work well, right? So like let's take a look. Yeah, LSU, bro. How about that LSU game, dude? Beautiful game, bro. LSU's now in the top 25 now as well. So let's look at a 5-minute chart, right? We're going to get the support and resistance line up. We're going to get this chart pattern line up, and we're going to exit out of this as well. All right, so here's the S&P 500, right? Now watch this, dude. This is the coolest part of this, all right? Now watch this. Let me see if we can go to like Bitcoin US dollar and see if that'll let me look at it. Bitcoin's been kind of weird to look at. There we go. All right, so we got a 1-minute chart up. Now check it out. Now I can add these candlestick patterns indicator. And this is a company called Chart Prime. And look how accurate these things are, bro. They're actually surprisingly accurate. Okay. Like, look at this. Here's the bullish, I don't know what this is. Bullish hammer candle, right? So this identifies candlesticks for me. Look, bullish hammer candle. You zoom out. We bounced after that. We start to pull a bearish hammer candle. We start to dip. Bullish engulfing candle. We get a little bit of a bounce here. And so these indicators are surprisingly accurate at calling the bottom. It shows you where really significant candlesticks are. Look, here's bullish engulfing. We get a bounce. It literally called the bottom right here. Look, bullish engulfing. We get a bounce. Bearish hammer. We get a drop. And so these hammer, look at this one. Bullish engulfing, we get a little bit of a bounce. And so it's actually pretty useful at calling the bottom. Like if we look at like the S&P 500 or like the SPY, for instance, right? Super useful here as well. And this is where I use it with my own trading because it just helps me identify the tops and bottoms here. Look, here's a bearish engulfing candle. This thing damn near called the exact top. Look at this big drop afterwards. It starts to tell you, hey, we're starting to pick up some sentiment, bouncing, and it's not perfect. Like nothing's perfect here. Look, bullish engulfing candle. But in terms of finding the bottoms using engulfing and hammer candles, very useful. Very useful in my opinion. Again, we can look at the SPY on a 5-minute. We can look at a 1-minute chart and look at a little bit longer term, and you'll see like on a 5-minute basis, it's very accurate. Like look at this bullish engulfing candle. Look at afterwards. Huge bounce. Bullish engulfing candle. Nice bounce. Bullish engulfing candle. Nice bounce. Bullish engulfing candle. Nice bounce. And so again, pretty accurate. And it's not just candlesticks. Like I can add a lot of different indicators here. If I want to look at chart patterns, I can zoom out and it'll show me specific chart patterns based off of what I'm watching here. Let's put like a 15-minute chart up and see if there's any chart patterns. If there's no chart patterns, that's okay. Let's look at like the S&P 500. But if there's like triangles, flag patterns, it'll show you where those are as well. It's also like a support and resistance bundle. Like, look at this one. Like my favorite personally, look at the support and resistance. So it'll show me where all the major support and resistance is as well. So it just kind of saves me time. And again, if you want to check out what these are, again, they are a sponsor of my video, but I honestly thought that was really cool that it's a trading view indicator service. It's actually pretty cheap as well. But if you want to check them out, again, you can find the link in the description. You can also find the link right here in chat. But just pretty useful. Honestly, really useful in identifying those candlestick patterns that a lot of people miss out on. And again, what I use those candlesticks for is kind of finding the bottom. And so when I trade, I put the SPY up and I kind of watch for bottoms, and I'll take some positions based off of those bottoms. Just really, really useful. Again, pretty cheap as well. It's a trading view indicator service. They are a sponsor of my video. And so, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money or anything like that. And I'm certainly biased in their favor, but just pretty dope, man. I like them. They're really cool. Super, super interesting. Saves me time. Yeah, I'm not sure about Stonk Tech, Joshua. They said it would be sometime this month on October. Again, dollar index started to bounce a little bit. SPY still ripping up nicely, though. SPY is at 359.50s here, 359.50s. Be careful, Joe. That's not ever really. I don't know. I don't ever know if that's ever like a good move. Oh, sorry, cheeky. I didn't realize who you were talking about. My bad, bro. That's all good. All right, guys. SPY at 359.50s here. We got Tesla at 251.70s here. We got the dollar index at 112.30s. At 112.30s here. So we got some nice movement moving forward here. Let's see if we get some great action today. Hopefully we get some good volatility. Again, we do have this is our graph so far on Top Step's funded account program. We are in the 150K combine. We did lose money last week. So we did lose money. I thought we ended up making money, but we lost 150 bucks. But it's not the end of the world. Again, if I can keep my small losing weeks like this and make money on my winning weeks, like if you look at last month here, like this is my graph total. So if I can keep my losing weeks to this small, that's great. That's great. I think what I have to do is I have to be a little bit more patient with my strategies. I think we're going good. You know, we've been making money longer term in this account. So we're actually still up pretty nicely in this account. Slow and steady wins the race, in my opinion. But I think we got to wait a little bit. I think instead of attacking opening bell strategies, I need to wait a little bit, let trends form, and then attack those. And that'll help me identify sideways momentum a little bit better in that regard. I think that'll help me identify momentum a little bit better. And so that's my plan is today is just to wait a little bit longer for trends to form and then attack those trends. Now, if we start to get obvious weakness or strength at the opening bell, sure, then we can scale up and take a little bit larger sizing. Right. But until then, I think we got to wait for the first 10 or 15 minutes to pass at the open, let trends form a little bit and then attack those trends instead of just kind of going hard at the open. You know, that's my plan, at least for this week, is to, you know, kind of fix a little bit of the mistakes I made last week. Now, I think last week was fine, very small losing week. And so I don't think that we should be too critical on losing weeks because losing weeks are inevitable. You know, anybody that tries to claim that they never have a losing week is just lying, probably trying to sell you something. For us personally, losing weeks are going to happen. They're inevitable. And again, if we can continue to make money in these markets, great. You know, we'll see if we get it. If you want to check out Top Step and be a part of the combine, again, there's the link right there. You know, if you want to help support the channel, there's the link. And we'll pin it to the top of the page. Top Step is a funded account program and the easiest way to get around the PDT rule, in my opinion. Like if you look at the SPY on the right and you look at the E-mini, which is what you trade in the futures market, it's the same price action. The middle is the same as the right. And you can trade this middle side on Top Step with no PDT, instant settlement, shorting ability, all that good stuff. They give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150K. Again, if you want to learn more information, regulated in the US by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. You can find the link in the description. You can also find a pin at the top of the page. They are a sponsor as well. Yeah, for sure. We've been having a lot of momentum. For sure. And again, I think I'm missing out on that because I am taking a little bit too heavy of sizing right at the opening bell, you know. All right, guys, Tesla held 250, bounced over VWAP at 250, 240s right now. SPY at 359s here. So SPY is nicely green today. So SPY is nicely green. Again, our swing trades are doing okay. So our swing trades are doing solid here. And again, we're just going to be patient and kind of chill. Try to let some stuff happen. So the meeting is at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time today. And again, it's closed meeting, so we're not going to be able to actually cover it today, but we are going to watch the reaction in the market to it. And again, the meeting today, again, just to show you some perspective on this meeting today, guys, the meeting, it's anticipated that the closed meeting of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve is at 11:30 a.m. Monday, October 3rd, which is today. So at 11:30 a.m. today, it's going to be held under expedited procedures as set forth in section 261B.7 of the board's rules regarding public observation of the meeting at the board's offices at the 20th and C Streets and by audio video conference. They're going to be talking about a review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Federal Reserve banks, and a final announcement of this stuff under the Freedom of Info Public Affairs offices and on the board's website is where the data is going to be coming out. So again, bullish or bearish on this meeting? Let me know. It's today at 11:30. The dollar index is bouncing up short term here. So look at the dollar index bounce. It's at 112.40s here. This is not good. We want to see this fall. We do not want to see this bounce. We want to see this fall. Yeah, right now it's 7:45 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, about 4 hours to go, give or take. All right, dollar index popping up big here. This is not what we want. Again, guys, this is not what we want. We do not want to see the dollar index rip up like this. We want to see the dollar index fall. Super bullish on this meeting. Yeah, I hope they're bullish for sure. Dollar index falling back down. I hope they're bullish. Again, I think the market is down. I think they're nervous about Friday. This past Friday, we had huge drops in everything, and huge drops in the market. If we zoom out here and we look at Friday's market activity, we put like a 15-day chart up here. It's probably the best example. Big drops Friday, big drops Thursday. So again, we got big drops all the way down to 355s. If you look at the S&P 500 here, which is really, the gauge. This is the S&P 500, just huge drops on Friday. So again, not good. And again, I think the Fed are going to be a little bit more weary to be super aggressive in rate hikes moving forward. Hopefully they say some bullish, some dovish things, as they call it, during this meeting. But we'll see, guys. Fed will be talking about stepping in and helping banks. This will be super bullish. I hope so. And I get it. Some people are bearish regarding all this stuff, but the truth is here, team, is that we have been going down for a lot. So it's like, even if you look at, I don't think we're in a bubble in the equities market anymore, because I think if you look at the SPY here, which SPY is down substantially over the last year. And so I think we're going to start to get back to even pretty soon if we're not there already. And I'm hoping we get some, bullish responses to the market today. At least that's what I'm hoping. Again, who knows if we're actually going to get it or not, but that's what I'm hoping here. Hey, what's up, Tony? When does the next PPI report come out? So you probably should be asking, when does the next CPI report come out? So again, to put this into perspective, guys, this is the Fed procedure. All right. So basically, every month they do what's called a CPI report. It stands for Consumer Price Index. It's the true judge of inflation that everybody watches. This is the most relevant one that everybody pays attention to. It's called CPI, Consumer Price Index. Again, it's judging inflationary data. And this next CPI report drops on the 13th of this month. So in 10 days is when the next CPI report drops on the 13th. It's going to be very, very incredibly relevant. All right, it's going to be incredibly relevant. Everybody's going to be watching it. We're going to stream it live as we always do. We usually get like tens of thousands of views during the CPI reports. We get a lot of people here. Last time we had like 4,000 plus people chilling here for the CPI report. And so we're going to cover it here. If you want to watch it with a bunch of people, come here, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you. We will be streaming it live as we always do every weekday morning right here on YouTube. Now, with all that said in the way, so again, every month we do CPI. Now, the same week we do CPI, we do PPI the next day, right? So CPI comes out and then PPI comes out after that. All right, same week usually. And so in that regard, that week is going to be the week of October 13th. So that is going to be, my guess is that we're going to get CPI drop on the 13th and then PPI drop on the 14th of this month. So again, in about 10 or 11 days, we should have CPI and PPI come out. Again, the most watched one is CPI. The most relevant one that everybody else kind of pays attention to and sits over is CPI. PPI is still relevant, but PPI is from sellers, right? CPI is from buyers. So it's what's broadly affecting us consumers the most, as opposed to PPI, which is producer price index, which is inflationary data on sellers or producers, if that makes sense, right? So every month we get that data, right? Every month. And again, this next one's on the 13th and probably the 14th is what I'm assuming for PPI. And then every 6 weeks, the Fed meets to discuss whether they want to raise or lower rates. All the stuff that we're experiencing right now in the market is what's going to influence the Fed's decision on the next FOMC meeting, right? So right now, all the stuff with high inflation, emergency Fed meetings, all this stuff is going to influence the Fed's decision on how much they want to raise rates. The last Fed meeting, Jerome Powell talked about 150 basis points left for the year. And so by that logic, if you calculate it, that's about 75 basis points per meeting because we still have 2 FOMC meetings left this month. We have 2, or this year. We have 2 FOMC meetings. Again, they happen every 6 weeks. The next one's going to be early November. I think like November 5th is where the next FOMC meeting is going to be. And then by that logic, the remainder, the last FOMC meeting of the year is going to be mid to late December. So again, that's kind of the calendar. We've got a bunch of CPI reports coming out for the rest of the year. We've got 2 more Fed meetings coming out. And then after the Fed meeting, which is again held at every 6 weeks, the data drops at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then they do a press conference every FOMC meeting at 2:30, right? Again, that's early November. Weeks after that, you get to what's called the Fed Minutes Report. The Fed Minutes Report. So the next Fed Minutes Report from this last FOMC meeting, I believe, is set to go out on the 12th of this month. So on the 12th. So in about 9 days, we get what's called the Fed Minutes Report. And again, we're going to stream that here as well, stream the market reaction, all that good stuff. And so again, that is what we have going on for the next couple weeks. We also have big earnings dropping as well. So again, that stuff drops in less than 10 days. For the CPI, we have the Fed Minutes Report, we have PPI, all that stuff drops in about 10 days or so. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, PPI is relevant for sure. I mean, it's not like it's just chopped liver. It's certainly relevant, but I would say most people, I think most people are going to be watching CPI over PPI. Hey, thank you, Herm. I appreciate you, brother. You said, hey, bro, I want to say thanks for the top step info and link. It seems really nice. Just started on 150K account. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck, brother. It's not easy to get funded, man. Again, they're going to give you a demo, and if you can hit their targets while following all their stuff, then they fund you. But it's not easy to do, and good luck, man. Again, it's going to make you a better trader, though, in my opinion. Like, people hate on Top Step because it's difficult to get funded, and most people lose. But again, most traders fail on not just Top Step, but in general in trading. Most traders lose. Okay, it's an inevitable thing that a large percentage of people are going to lose because most traders lose. 95% of day traders fail. But what I will say is that it'll probably make you a better trader. It'll teach you how to follow rules. It'll teach you how to manage risk. And it'll condition yourself. Again, learning to trade successfully is all about conditioning. It's conditioning through repetition. It's you repeat the right things enough to where they become second nature. You do them subconsciously, and in that regard, you're able to do the correct things without thinking about it. And so by that logic, Top Step helps you condition yourself. Now you might lose, and some people are going to be introspective enough about it to say, hey, look, it's not Top Step's fault that I lose, just traders lose, right? But other people are just going to be, Top Step. But it's like most of the time they're just frustrated with themselves because they lose money, in that regard. And so again, just take it slow and steady. Good luck. I hope you guys make money. And yeah, let's keep it up. HKD, where do you see Tesla going today? I don't know. Hey, thank you, Eagle. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, we try, man. Like I said, man, everything we do here is free. We don't charge for content. We just put it all out there for free. So we hope you guys appreciate it. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Again, we cover all the major economic news and data that comes out, all the big stuff, all the big earnings as well. We got a big month for earnings, to be honest, man. Just a huge month for earnings. We got a lot of stuff coming out today, or a lot of stuff coming out this month for earnings. We got Tesla earnings, Pepsi earnings. We got, I believe, Apple and Amazon earnings. We've just got a lot of stuff coming out this month. And so y'all be ready. We're going to cover those earnings as well. So here at Beginner Trading, we cover all the major economic releases, all the fundamental data that drops on a weekly basis. We also cover all the major earnings reports. So all the big stocks, the big earnings that come out, we're gonna cover those live here as we do as well. All right, team. And yeah, so dollar index has started pushing up. You can see as the dollar pushes up, we have the SPY dipping down a little bit here. So the SPY dropping as the dollar pushes up some. A meeting is going to start at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. As for your time, Google's your friend. So go to Google, type in, 11:30 Eastern Standard Time to whatever your time is. And that way you'll be able to figure it out. But again, the meeting's not going to be streamed here. So again, the meeting is a closed meeting. So we're not going to be able to watch the stream. We're not going to be able to watch the meeting, but what we will be able to do is react to it. Again, so they're supposed to be putting the data out after the meeting. And so again, we're not going to be able to see the meeting here. Again, it's closed door. So we're not going to be able to actually see the meeting, but we should have some type of stock market reaction that we are going to cover, PBR. I see a few people talking about PBR, HKD. Look at the dollar index fall here. That's great. Tesla bouncing a little bit at VWAP, and then SPY starting to push up. HKD is up some, but it's not enough for me to really be excited about. Again, I think what happens with stocks like HKD is that people just get stuck, right? And it creates this group of bag holders that are just so desperate for it to come back up that they ignore logic sometimes, unfortunately. All right, I had to take that sweater off, man. It's too hot. Yeah, Credit Suisse's 5-year credit default swaps price of about 293 basis points is up about 55 basis points at the start of the year at the highest ever. So yeah, here's Credit Suisse right here. Credit Suisse in trouble. If you read the news on Credit Suisse, they're this is what's partly influencing the meeting today is Credit Suisse. If you look at news for Credit Suisse, it ain't doing great. It ain't doing great. Credit Suisse is trending negatively. The bank did open doors today. The bad news was its shares fell 11% at the open to a record low and have dropped 59% in Credit Suisse on the year here. So again, here's Credit Suisse's longer term chart. A lot of drama going on in markets today. Again, we got that emergency Fed meeting. We've got Credit Suisse dropping so substantially. And again, rumors are going around that Credit Suisse the bank is seeking to, quote, measure to strengthen the wealth management franchise, transform the investment bank into a capital-light, advisory-led banking business, a more focused markets business, evaluating strategic options for the scrutinized product business, which will include attracting third-party capital as well as reduce the group's absolute cost base to below 15.5 billion francs, which is about 15.7 billion US in the medium term. Their CEO, Ulrich Corner, on Friday sent out a memo saying that it had a strong, monetary or capital base and, a strong liquid position, even though the stock has been just falling down massively over the last year. People are not necessarily convinced that the bank has the money that it says it does. And so there's a lot of rumors circulating regarding Credit Suisse. RBC Capital Markets said that the bank needs to raise another 4 to 6 billion francs to fund what it wants to do. And so a lot of bearish responses, man. Look at the dollar index crash here. This is great. This is great. The market should pop up. Crypto should pop up. All that stuff should make moves. Again, the Fed meeting is closed, and so we're only going to be able to react to the data once the meeting is over. And so still stick around. We are going to be able to, watch what happens after it. But again, we're not going to be able to actually react to anything until the actual meeting is over. So, understand that. And considering, all the people we have here, we're also going to throw it in sub-only mode. So, hey, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button. Announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed. Show us that you appreciate the channel. We are in sub-only mode. Market is ripping back up here. This is beautiful here. Market just broke pre-market highs again. You love to see it. And again, if you're subscribed, announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed. We certainly appreciate all you guys for the support we get. Hey, what's up, Triv? DS. Hey, thank you guys. Future Tech. What's up, brother? Taha. The speech is at 11:30. But again, it's closed door, so we're not going to be able to actually see the meeting ourselves. We're only going to be able to react to it. Hey, what's up, Terry? APRN dilution. Yeah, APRN gapping down big. All right, guys, market's ramping up again. Dollar index is falling, which is precisely what we want. Hey, Ja, my man. Hey, what's up, Ricky? David? Thank you, my guy. The poll, so you're saying there's a chance? Hey, bro, there's always a chance. Hey, but no, I appreciate you guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. What's up, John K, my man? Thank you, brother. All right, guys, we want to see the dollar index continue to fall here. Let's see if it does. Hey, let's push towards 28,000 subscribers here, guys. Let's keep pushing towards 28,000. Not just that, but let's push towards breaking. We're hitting about 250,000 views a year, guys. So cheers to you guys. About 250,000. Or 250,000 views a month. I'm sorry, 250,000 views a month. So cheers to you guys. We appreciate you all. Thank you guys so much for the views on the stream. Let's keep growing. SPY breaking pre-market high again, up to over 360s. Over 360s now. What's up, Matt? Yeah, Tesla falling down. So there's Credit Suisse just getting destroyed here. Again, a lot of negative rumors floating around. Tesla dropped big, but it's starting to kind of pick up some steam here, trying to hold. Well, why closed door? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Taha? Hey, what's up, Slew? Hey, thank you guys. What's up, Car Guy, my man? All right, guys, market breaking highs here. Looks good. What's up, Jobo? Triv? Yeah, Tesla coming down some, unfortunately, but it's all good. All right, guys, SPY up to 360s. All right, guys, SPY at 360.4s here. Dollar index at 112s. Still watching that. Tesla at 252s. Again, it's a closed door meeting, guys, so we're not going to be able to watch the meeting. Again, we're not going to be able to actually watch the meeting. What we are going to be able to do is react to it once it's over. So we can't actually see the meeting. It's at 11:30. We will be able to react to it. Hey, what's up, CT? All right, guys, dollar index is ramping back up here. All right, guys, dollar index is popping back up big here. Yeah, it's in about 3.5 hours. Yeah, give or take. And again, we're just kind of watching and reporting stock market news here, guys. So again, well, I don't know. A lot of the okay, so this is the justification for it here. All right, so again, here's the Fed meeting. And I'm gonna post this link in chat. I know a lot of places have labeled it an emergency meeting, though. So again, yes, it's closed door. I get some people are mad that people are labeling it emergency meeting because they're saying we're spreading FUD. I don't think that's the case. I actually think this meeting will probably be positive. I think they're gonna say things and do things that are gonna positively, in fact, impact the markets, in my opinion. Might be just wildly wrong though. But again, there's the link to the meeting information in chat right there. And again, if we look at this here, so again, here is the data regarding this meeting. It's a closed meeting. It is advance notice of a meeting under expedited procedures. All right. So again, expedited could be considered emergency. It just depends on how you look at it. Again, the meeting is going to be today, Monday, at 11:30 a.m. A final announcement of matters considered under expedited procedures is going to be available. So again, we're not going to be able to see this meeting. We are going to be able to react to it once it comes out. They should be uploading the data for this meeting sometime afterwards, and again, hopefully. We'll see if the market responds to it, I guess, is the big thing. We'll see if the market responds to this meeting. But again, they're going to be reviewing and determining by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Federal Reserve banks. Again, and again, Pawn sent me something from... yeah, so Pawn sent me this thing that Forbes said, and this is quoting from Forbes. It says, as we go to press, the Fed has caused an emergency meeting for Monday, October 3rd. The official reason is, quote, a review and determination by the Board of Governors of the advance and discount rates to be charged by the Fed Reserve banks, end quote. And again, we're still quoting from Forbes here. Our view is that the international chaos that the Fed's hawkishness has caused in the European community via unprecedented dollar strength and rising rates there has caused significant issues in one or more major banks. We note that the credit default swaps for CDSs for Credit Suisse are at 09 levels, and they speculate that we may see some reversal of the recent hawkish views of future rates. And so again, Forbes thinks that we might see some reversal of these hawkish rates. All right, guys. So dollar index falling back down here. Tesla testing that VWAP at around 252s. Again, we'll see if we actually hold. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel, my man? Hey, thank you, brother. All right, guys. Dollar index falling down, which is good. All right, guys. So again, dollar pulling down here. Let's see if Tesla holds 250. So Tesla just broke under VWAP again. It's down to 250s, or it's down to 251.40s here. SPY is dipping down some, but again, we've had a pretty bullish morning. SPY at 359.90s here. We got the dollar index at 112s. Bonds are getting crushed. Yeah, dollar index hitting 200 simple moving average. Yep. Everything else has been doing okay here. I mean, again, here's the SPY over the last, few hours here, and it's done pretty well. We're going to put our normal chart up where we put the 200 moving average and the VWAP up there, and that looks pretty good as well. We're watching like 359.60s or so. I'd love to see the SPY hold over 360s. Dollar index is kind of dipping down short term, but bouncing up in the last minute or so. All right, guys, dollar index still dropping down. It's at 112.30. So your SPY is up to 360. Let's see if we can hold that psychological support level here. Again, guys, are you guys buying up stuff? And if you are, what are you buying? Here's a question. Are you buying stocks? And if so, what stocks? Again, dollar index still falling here, which is great. This is what we want. Yeah, man. So again, we got a lot of stuff coming out. Again, in the next 10 days, I'll say this again. In the next 10 days, we've got CPI dropping, which is inflationary data, very relevant. Probably the biggest streams we get over the month is almost always CPI. Last time we got like 30,000 people watch. We had like 4,500 people there live. And so the next 10 days, we got CPI dropping. The day after that, we'll probably have PPI. I believe we have the Fed minutes report at October 12th is when the Fed minutes report drops. We're going to cover that. And it drops PDF. The Fed minutes is a PDF file or HTML, whatever you want to use, that drops exactly 2 p.m. on the dot. I believe it's on the 12th. Let me check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure the Fed minutes report drops on the 12th. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's the 12th. Let me see. So we have the September meeting here. Let's see what else we got. Dollar index still starting to pop up. So yeah, I'm looking at when the Fed minutes report is going to be. I think it's going to be on the 12th, if I'm not mistaken here. So let me see. It's the FOMC meeting. Minutes is what it's actually called. All right, so the last FOMC was at the 21st. Somebody will help me out. Here it is. All right. So yeah, so the Fed minutes report is going to be Wednesday, 10/12 at 2 p.m. is when the Fed minutes report is going to drop. So again, Wednesday, the 12th. So next Wednesday, essentially at 2 p.m. is when the Fed minutes report is going to come out. That impacts markets as well, and we'll cover it, of course, like we always do. Aside from that, I mean, Thursday we've got Cook doing some type of economic outlook speech. Nothing really big coming out really this month or this week. I mean, so this week is a little bit slow, but next week is kind of chaotic, man. We got a lot of stuff happening next week. Look at that. Look at the SPY tank here on the dollar index just ramping up. And so the dollar index is just flying up here. And look at the SPY tank and the dollar index bounce. It's at 112.38. Hey, thank you, Ali K. I appreciate you. He said, hey, bud, just messaging you to give you some support. Keep doing what you're doing. Good job. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Ali. Catch you back up with chat. Tesla, yeah, Tesla down big. Testing VWAP right now. Let's see if it actually holds. Yeah, Tesla missed analyst delivery numbers. I'm pretty sure is what's causing that. Oh man. price looks just hotter than my watching PTO in that news on Hilton hotels featuring Peloton units in 5,400 Hilton branded hotels. No one knows, but probably talking about Credit Suisse and Deutsche. Yeah, for sure, Zed. Check out the Ollie reserves of the UNS Treasury. Gas brings down the inflation minus 12%. So yeah, it's just an expedited Fed meeting to discuss rates with banks. Again, a lot of it is probably relevant to Credit Suisse and all the stuff going on. You know what I mean? Credit Suisse, all the drama going on with it. All right, so the SEC charged Kim K for unlawfully touting a crypto. So today, the SEC.gov charged Kim Kardashian for unlawfully touting a crypto security. Gary Gensler dropped that. Man, now I'm just glad I run everything like I do, bro. Like, my big thing here is, like, I don't claim to be an expert. You guys know me. If anybody asks me what anything will do, I always respond with, I have no idea. You know? And so I'm just glad I run the channel like I do. Because, you know, over the last year, we've had a lot of people get charged in weirdness. And it's like, man, I am so glad I run this channel like I do. Like, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. I tell people I have no idea what anything's going to do. And don't sue me, you know, because I have no idea what anything's going to do. Again, I'm tend to be one that, like, I like buying stuff up right now. But again, maybe we just continue to crash. It's certainly possible. What coin did she promote? Does anybody know? She promoted ETH Max, scam crypto, down 98% from all-time highs. Huh. So are they going to label all cryptocurrencies securities, except for Bitcoin is what I'm hearing, essentially? What do you guys think about that? Yeah. Most sensible people appreciate the honesty. Yeah, for sure. Not telling people what they want to hear makes me a good person. I try, bro. Again, like we still get some haters. I mean, again, over the last few years, most of the haters, where most of the haters usually stem from, is like over the past few years, we've had a few people that, like, they want to work with me, right? And like, listen, I appreciate everybody that wants to work with me, but sometimes it's just not a good fit. You know, sometimes, like, me and different people clash on our ideologies. Like, I don't want to sell anything. Like, I don't want to sell a course or service. I don't want to, or I'll promote a service if it's like a justifiable service, but I don't want to sell a course or have a paywall behind any of my content. And so because of that, it's not that I'm critical of people that sell courses. I just don't want people to get scammed, man. I really just don't want people to get scammed, bro. Like, I want people to understand, specifically new people that don't have that much money, you know, because, like, what I think happens is I think new people get into the market. They don't have that much money and they're struggling in life for whatever reason. Right? And they want to use trading to get away from that. They want to use trading to grow, right? But the reality of it is most new traders are going to lose money. And so if nobody tells new traders that, like, yo, you're about to lose, you know, like, you got $1,000 to your name, do not put that in trading. You know, unless you got other money, unless you don't have any other obligations financially, do not put that money in trading, you know, because you're almost certainly going to lose that. You know, my problem is that you got people going around acting like that's not the case. You got people going around saying, hey, man, y'all buy my course. We'll turn that $1,000 into $100K, you know? And it's just like, that's not true. You're basically like, and I'm okay. There's a lot of useful stuff. Like, there's a lot of useful stuff, right? But just don't mislead people. Trading's incredibly difficult. Most people lose money, you know? And you got to look at it for what it is and be honest about it, because most traders lose money. That's just the reality of it. And if you go around telling people that they're about to do some light, and sometimes it hurts for people to hear, man. Sometimes it hurts. Like if somebody thinks that they're going to take $500 and turn it into $1 million in 6 weeks by buying some guru's course, that might hurt for you to come along and be like, yo, it's really not like that. Like, you're probably going to lose that money. That might hurt for them to hear, and they might get mad at me for it. But in the end, hit the subscribe button. Everything we do here is free. We try to be real. It is what it is. Again, market just opened up for the dollar index here. It's at 112.30s. Let's see if it falls. We want to see this fall. We want to see the SPY bounce. Tesla's starting to move under VWAP here. Hey, thank you, Ja. We appreciate it, man. It's at 11:30. What caused Lehman Brothers with 600 billion, Credit Suisse and Scotiabank debit management is more than 2 trillion, so justified fear? Yeah, 100%. You're a one-man operation? Well, I mean, I run the channel myself, but we also have some great mods that help us. It's not just me. I mean, it's only my channel. I mean, it's all purely my channel, But we got some great mods here that help us run things. Pawn, Douglas, Ollie B, you help us, No, I have no idea about the story behind it. Cheeky, no idea, brother. Yeah, it's at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, but again, it's a closed door meeting, guys, so we're not going to be able to actually cover it here. So it is a closed door meeting. So we are not going to be able to cover it. We will only be able to react to the data once the meeting is over, and so stick around. We'll cover the craziness. But yeah. All right, guys, market bouncing up. Dollar index is falling. This is precisely what we want. Precisely what we want. All right, guys, dollar index falling down. SPY pump it up. I'm not sure. That has nothing to do with me, Ali B. I don't even choose anything like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, none of it. I don't control any of that, to be honest. It's just YouTube controlling that, so it doesn't have much to do with me. Dollar index went below the 200. I think I have the 200 EMA here, so I could put this up. But yeah, same concept. So here's the 200 EMA right here. So we're actually pulling right down to that now. Right around to it. So I'm trying to bounce off of it short term. Pumpkin spice latte, bro. We got some of that over here. I think I have, I think I have pecan praline. I'm a Louisiana person, so like I'm all about my pecans. Pecan praline coffee is what I got this morning. All right, we're up to 360 on the SPY. 360s. Hey, what's up, Mara? Is the Fed going to do what Britain did last Wednesday? Have a dream day? I hope they say bullish things. But who knows? How did Tesla AI Day go? We were going to stream it, but to be honest, bro, it's like 8 p.m. on Friday. I don't know. I just don't have time, for that. That's a little bit too late for me to stream. And it would also be hit or miss in terms of my views. It's not directly stock market related, but it's Tesla related. So, but it's after the market closed. And so I just don't think Friday night we're going to we might get some good views, but All right, guys. Dollar index is falling here. SPY popping up big. A candle guru? Oh, bro, I got candle, bro. Listen, I got. Look, I'm the plug when it comes to candles, bro. Okay, listen, I got this. Look right here today. We got soothing eucalyptus. We got sweet cinnamon pumpkin lit right now. You know, this candle's lit. You know, get the modern slang going on here. We got I don't know what this is, but it smells good. Whatever that is. We got balsam forest. We got that going too. We've got, what is this? We've got sweet kettle corn in here, you know? Listen, if I'm going to sit in here for hours and hours a day, we might as well smell good in here, right? Let me know what's your favorite candle. Don't judge me for my candles. Cheeky. Were they really? I think I put my candle out, man. What am I going to do here? Look. See, these candles are basically over with, though, dude. That's the problem. I've, like, used them all. I have to go gank one of my wife's candles. All right, we got one lit. There we go. That's good enough. All right, guys. Dollar index under the 200 moving average. Tesla popped up. Yeah, I think my mom always had candles lit when I was young, and so I think candles are like a nostalgic thing for me. All right, guys. Market's up. Look how many red candles in a row, though. I guess people are bullish on this meeting here because look how many red candles the dollar index has seen in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red candles in a row here for the dollar index. So great. That's great news. That's what we want to see. We want to see the dollar index crash here. All right, so according to Graham Stephan, $600 billion is what Lehman Brothers held in assets when they crashed and took the economy with them. Right now, what Credit Suisse and Deutsche control is 2,800 billion. So that's 2.8 trillion. Is that what they're saying? Credit Suisse is at a, quote, critical moment, according to Graham Stephan, says their CEO, I guess. What lies in store for the world? Man, that's a scary quote. That's a scary quote here, man. Y'all be safe today, man. Again, they're probably going to be talking about that. That's what the emergency Fed meeting is for, is all that stuff here. So y'all just be safe, bro. It's kind of a scary, scary thing right now. Again, let me know what you guys think. Does the market go up or down today? Again, we got this poll going on. And so far in the poll, we're pretty split down the middle. We got 840 votes. 48% think yes, the market ends green this week. 52% think no. Again, I think the market, look at the dollar index pop. So the dollar index just bounced big. Hopefully it's time. All right, guys. Again, dollar index is rejecting right around that 200 EMA. So I'm looking at the EMA instead of the SMA, the simple moving average. I'm using the exponential. Well, we're testing that level now. And again, my logic with these indicators here is very simple. All right, with the dollar index, with anything else really, with any type of technical analyzation, you want to find the thing that the most other people are watching. Because in terms of technicals, on a technical basis, technicals all based off of what the masses are doing in that regard, right? And so when you look at things on a technical basis, you're trying to look at what everybody else sees and is reacting to ultimately, right? And so in that regard, one of the reasons I don't use shorter term moving averages is because they're too difficult to judge what other traders see, right? You got the 9, the 12, the 8, the 20, the 25, the 13, the 18, the 16, the EMA, the SMA, all these different scales of moving averages. And in that regard, it's too hard to find one that the masses are reacting to. And so when I look at moving averages and when I look at indicators, I use two. I use the 200 moving average, exponential moving average, because it's large enough to where a lot of other traders are reacting to it. I also use the volume weighted average price because there's generally just one for day trading, right? So I'm using the volume weighted average price and I'm using the 200 exponential moving average for that logic. Because again, I want to find the thing that the most traders are reacting to, and that's the 200 moving average in my opinion. So I hope that makes sense. Power has been restored. Yeah. So it looks like Florida's getting better. Dead cat bounce today for sure. Yeah, we'll see. Guys, again, y'all be safe today, man. It's a crazy day in terms of stocks. A lot of crazy stuff's going on. And we'll see. We got the emergency Fed meeting. Again, SPY popping up a little bit, which is strange. So the dollar index and the SPY are actually moving together here. The right side is the SPY. The dollar index, which, conventionally, we want to see this drop. We don't want to see a strong dollar in this peak time of high inflation, unfortunately. But that's kind of what we're getting. All right, guys. Again, SPY moving up with the dollar index is also moving up also with it. So, interesting time here, guys. Interesting time. We'll get a dead cat bounce. So just Omar, you missed it. It's supposed to be, you got it backwards. It's supposed to be the skull cross, the cat, and then the bounce. Well, Bitcoin's just essentially following the market, Ali, right? So regarding Bitcoin, it depends on what the market does. If the market bounces, Bitcoin's probably going to be bouncing with it, which it kind of has been, Bitcoin's up about 1% today. It's kind of on, again, it's going to react to everything else. All right, guys, SPY up there. We got the dollar index at 112. So here we got Tesla at 250, 250s. All right, dollar index pulling back down. Market's still popping up, which is really what we need here. We want to see the market bounce, guys. 361's almost here. So almost up to 361s here. And that's, again, that's precisely what we need. Y'all, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. If you're just now joining us, we got almost 600 people here. Everything we do here is free, so we don't charge a penny for anything. We don't have any paywalls behind content. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you guys. Hit the sub button now. Help us hit 88,000 subscribers. We're getting so close, bro. We're going to hit 100K this year, I think. If we continue at this rate of growth, we will. We got 3 months, bro. We got 3 months to hit about 82,500 subscribers, or not, about 12.5K in subs. I think that's certainly, like right now, we're growing by about 4,000 subs a month, about 4K a month, right? So we're close. We're very close. We'll either hit 100K this year or early next year. Early next year. I want that blue check mark. Help support free trading content. Do it now. Hit the subscribe button. We're at 360.6 right now on the SPY. Again, big green candles here. Again, dollar is kind of pulled away from following the SPY. The SPY is kind of pulled away from following the dollar index here, which is good. Again, do we bounce today, guys? What do you guys think? Do we bounce today, team? Sell the peak today to make some good money this week. Again, calls or puts right now. Guys, calls or puts. All right, guys. So again, today the Fed hosts a closed door expedited market meeting at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. It is closed door, so again, we're not going to be able to actually like watch this meeting here. We'll only be able to react to what the market does in this situation here. So again, does the market react positive? Does the market react positive? Go to this poll here. So we got this poll going live. And we got this poll going live on Twitter here. We're going to make it about 10 hours. Calls or puts, vote on this poll. Again, here's the poll going now. Dollar index is falling here. We want to see the market pop. But again, open this up in a new tab. And while you're there, give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. It's going to be at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. Again, give me a follow on Twitter. Let me know your bias here, guys. So there's my Twitter link. It's at Beginner Trades. Open it up in a new tab. And vote on the poll. I'm curious to see what we're going to get. What's up, Sandy? Calls. We need a bounce. I hope so. Yeah, we're going to be at bounce all month, but reach 25K. Bitcoin reached 25K. I hope so, Jack. Hey, put it into the world, man. Sell the peak today. What time will the meeting be over? I'm really not sure. Again, we're just going to watch the market reaction, try to cover it as soon as we can. Again, we got one vote already, calls or puts. Okay, we got 4 votes. 75% are saying calls, 25% are saying puts, which is really interesting because it kind of shows us the sentiment from people. Again, I think most people think the market is going to bounce from this Fed meeting. So I think most people think the market's going to bounce. We'll see if it does. I hope they're right. Market's been bouncing so far this morning, at least. So the market's actually been pretty positive this morning, pretty strong this morning. I hope we get a big rebound here. I hope we get a big, massive full rebound. That's what we're hoping. But again, you never know. We could just continue to tank and fall here. Again, let me know your bias in chat. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of interesting. We're getting a little bit more bullish responses here to this Fed meeting. Again, a lot of the time when we ask people what their stance is regarding this Fed meeting, most people lately have said that they were bearish every time we ask calls or puts or bull or bear or what do you think is going to happen for this Fed meeting. Most of the time, people are saying bearish. Like we have more bears than bulls, more skeptics than we do optimists in that regard. Now this meeting's different. I think probably because I'm guessing we just have such big downward extension at this point in time. Since we have so much extension on the downside now, I think people are kind of swinging more towards bullish because they understand like the Fed's going to want to do something to help the market, especially with the massive drops we've had. Now at the same time, though, a lot of this meeting is regarding Credit Suisse's problems right now. If you look at, again, Graham Stephan made a post on Twitter. Graham Stephan made a post on Twitter, and what he showed was the graph. What he showed was the graph here. Let's find it. So he showed the graph. He said what Lehman Brothers, 600 million is what Lehman Brothers held in assets when they crashed and took the economy with them. So 600 million when Lehman Brothers crashed in 08. Credit Suisse and Deutsche control 2.8 trillion. 2.8 trillion. All right. 2.8 trillion is what Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank have under management. Okay, 2.8 trillion assets under management for Deutsche and Credit Suisse. Now again, 600 billion is what tanked Lehman Brothers. 2.8 trillion is what Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank have in assets under management. As Graham Stephan states here, 4.6 times more what Lehman Brothers had when they crashed in '08. That's probably what the Fed's going to be talking about today. You know, again, Lehman Brothers crashed, took the market with them. This could be much worse in that regard. And we'll see what happens, guys. Again, let me know what you guys think. Hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. It's 600 billion. Yeah. All play. We'll talk about it. We had a slight losing week last week. We showed this. We're also going to be doing a short right after today's video. But yeah, this is what we, this is the last month or so. This is September. So this is the full month of September that we did. So, you know, not too shabby. You know, but yeah, this is the full month of September. Starting from September 22nd all the way to, or no. Yeah, so this is starting from September 15th, going all the way to the end of September here. So 2 weeks of trading or so here. Not bad. And again, we are on the Top Step Combine here. And again, we're on the Top Step Combine. Again, what Top Step does is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to over 150K. They are regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. And this is really who all the other funded account programs copy off of. This company's been around the longest. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But yeah, like this is kind of the funded account program who everybody else copies off of. And if you don't know, the futures market is how you get around the PDT rule. There's no PDT restrictions in futures. You can day trade actively with a margin account with no PDT restrictions, short, go long, all that good stuff. And Top Step funds traders. And so they give you demos. And if you can hit their target and pass their phases on the demos while following their rules, the base one's 50K. So they give you a 50K demo. If you can hit 3,000 in profit on that 50K demo without hitting, I think, over $2,000 in losses total and over $1,000 a day in losses, then they fund you once you pass phase 2, 50,000 with a 90% profit split. And so again, if you want to check out more info, of course, I'm biased in their favor, but you can see the link pinned at the top of the page. It's just under the poll if you want to check them out. Back in '08, the banks could loan out 10 for every $1. If Fed U-turn now, there'll be a short-term pump and a big long-term dump, you decide. Yeah, sounds like a good time to dollar cost average. I don't know. We'll see. I hope not. Again, I'm a cautiously optimistic person. So, like, I want the market to do well. But, like, you know, I understand the risks in there that could be, you know, who knows what the market's going to do in that regard. Like, I want the market to do well, but I also understand that the market, listen, I might have no idea what I'm talking about, and maybe the market just dumps down for all I know. Again, no idea. I hope it does well. I want to see the market pump up. And as I say that, the market is also testing highs up here. So the market broke highs in pre-market for a split second, over 360s now. So the market's looking solid. But, you know, who knows if it's going to continue moving forward. Again, vote on the poll. Let us know your stance. So yeah, the market goes live. It is almost 9 a.m. So the market goes live in about 2 hours and 45 minutes, almost 3 hours. Now the meeting starts in 3 hours. Yeah, we're definitely in a bear market. All right, so remember, it's a closed door meeting, guys. Dollar index is still falling, but yeah, remember, it's a closed door meeting. So again, a closed door meeting, we can't watch. We can only react once it's over with the data that they give. Hopefully, it's bullish data. Hey, what's up, Ride? All right, so today they have an expedited, what a lot of people are calling emergency Fed meeting. It's a closed door meeting. We can't watch. But again, most likely they're talking about Credit Suisse and the problems that it has. Again, right now, Credit Suisse, there's been rumors circulating about Credit Suisse over the last day or two, specifically regarding Credit Suisse's ability to get funding and survive long term. Again, Credit Suisse, there's been a lot of rumors circulating. Credit Suisse was down 9% early today and is down 30% over the past month. Spreads on its credit default swaps, which is a type of short-based trade, type of insurance specifically against default, rose to their highest level of the year. A lot of people are talking about how Credit Suisse is struggling to raise new shares to pay for a planned restructuring, that its funding costs could rise sharply. There hasn't been a formal approach to any shareholders regarding this. People close to it said in late July, it said it would refashion its investment bank and exit some of the business to become a leaner, less risky institution. It's a Swiss bank. It has a large domestic business serving all types of different consumer bases and competes in wealth management and investment banking. Its stock traded below book value, which is a big metric used by traders. For years, as a succession of executive teams struggled to contain problems with the bank, essentially. And this is, I'm going to start reading this, and this is a Dow Jones Newswires thing. It said, quote, in a memo to staff on Friday, CEO Ulrich told employees that the bank is at a critical moment before it presents a strategy update outlining plans for the investment bank on October 27th. He said not to confuse its stock price performance with its capital strength and liquidity. This is what ultimately sparked the rumors. Dollar index is crashing down. This is beautiful here. This is what we want to see. We want to see this drop. We do not want to see this hold. We want to see this fall down. Inflation is too high to see the dollar ripping up in levels that it has been. Credit Suisse said it has close to 100 billion capital buffer and continues to expect a 13 to 14% ratio. But yeah, a lot of negative speculation regarding Credit Suisse over the last 2 days. Essentially, that Credit Suisse and Deutsche have $2.8 trillion in assets under management. And when Lehman Brothers crashed, it essentially crashed the market with it in 2008. And this is from Graham Stephan. They had only 600 billion. So literally 4.6x less in assets under management than Credit Suisse and Deutsche currently have. So again, not good. Not good. Hopefully we don't get another 08. Again, the dollar index is falling down. We're at 112.20s here. 112.20. SPY is pumping up to 361s. And hopefully the dollar index falls. That's what we want. Again, we want to see this fall. You buying up silver? Are you buying up Bitcoin? Are you buying up gold? What are you guys buying right now? Let me know. Gold, silver. Yeah, I feel you guys. Only other investment was my business. All right, dollar index still falling here. SPY's actually bouncing up really nicely. So hopefully, again, I think the Fed's going to want to contain this. They're not going to want another 08. And so I think because of this expedited meeting here we have today, I think that we might get some positive things. I hope they say some positive things. I hope we get some optimistic, bullish things that are said. I think they're going to want that type of stuff to happen in order to avoid a crisis. And hopefully they say some positive things. But of course, we don't really know for sure. Again, we got 23 votes. We asked people. The Fed is doing a closed-door expedited meeting today at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. Calls or puts. Join us right now to talk about it and watch the market reaction. Again, we had about 48% say calls, about 52% say puts. Dollar index just tanked here under the previous closing price. So the dollar is technically green on the day, or red on the day, so the dollar is red on the day. Market is flying back. That's great. Great news. All right, Disney pop it up. It's at $96 here, 96 bucks. So Disney rebounding too. You love to see it. Bought me some Disney and Nike. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm buying. I'm buying Disney. That's kind of what I have been. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm okay with the risk, and we're just kind of sitting in it now, you know? Again, y'all hit that sub button, guys. Help us hit 87.3K. We're getting close. All right, guys. SPY up to 361.30s here. What's up, Tiny? Hey, good morning. As dollar index is still falling down here, guys. And again, there's an inverse relationship because the more the dollar index falls, the less people want to sit on their losing dollar. And so in turn, they end up just sitting on asset classes and investing in other stuff like the stock market or equities or cryptocurrencies or asset classes in general investments. And so again, as the dollar falls, we got the market popping up, which is lovely here. This is what we want. Hopefully we get, an even larger rebound heading into tomorrow. But we'll see. Well, there's not going to be any public Fed meeting today. There's an emergency expedited Fed meeting that's closed door at 11:30. We're not even going to be able to watch it, as you can read underneath this. We're not even going to be able to watch it. We can watch the market reaction, though, and see what they say after the meeting, which, again, I'm not sure when it's going to be, but we'll kind of try to keep streaming until that happens. All right, guys, got a big pop in the dollar index. So a big bounce back just now. We're at 112.20s here. So a big pop back, a big bounce back in the dollar index, unfortunately. And hopefully we get a big rejection down here. The dollar index finally dipping down a little bit here. Again, hopefully we get a rejection now. Bro, my eyes have been twitchy, bro. What does that mean, man? Like, behind my eyes, like, I've been having eye twitches. Is it because I'm watching too much blue light in my computer? Hopefully this helps. My eyes have been twitchy, man. What does that mean, guys? All right, guys, dollar consolidating right over that previous closing price, right over it here, team. All right, guys, we're at 112.20s. All right, guys, dollar index still pumping up, SPY dipping down again. Do y'all think Credit Suisse will survive this? Is the real question. Do y'all think Credit Suisse will survive this? You know. All right, guys, dollar index popping up. Credit Suisse actually bouncing back some here. Y'all, and I know Tesla is like down big on the day too. Here's Tesla. But Tesla rebounding with the market itself sub. So, I mean, I know the dollar is starting to pull back. We'll see if we actually hold any of these levels now. There's the dollar index pop back here. Dollar index with a big rebound over the last 3 candles, man. Huge rebound here. Okay. All right, guys. So again, the dollar index is bouncing up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 big green candles in the dollar index here. And you can also see the market dipping down some with this as well. So the market's dipping down some. We'll see if this actually holds. But again, market's kind of falling with the dollar index ripping up as much as it is. And so in that regard, we want to see the market fall. Or we want to see the dollar index fall here. It's not something that we necessarily want to see move up. We do want to see it fall. So again, SPY is not really following it to a T though. The reality of it is most of the time there's an inverse correlation. As the dollar index goes up, the market falls. And that's kind of been happening here, but this is a big rebound in the dollar index. So I don't know if some bearish stuff came out or what. If there is something like that, y'all let me know. But yeah, hopefully the market can continue to just fly back. That's what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall. We want to see the market bounce back. Tesla is pretty red on the day as well. And again, what's going on with Credit Suisse? Just to put this in perspective, guys, just to talk about it again. Credit Suisse has, when Lehman Brothers went out of business in 2008, they had 600 billion in assets when they crashed, right? Again, I'm reading this from Graham Stephan's Twitter. Credit Suisse and Deutsche have 4.6x that. They have $2.8 trillion. And so if Credit Suisse and Deutsche go out of business, that's going to cause market catastrophe. That's going to cause chaos in markets. And that's going to make everything kind of hit the fan and just go crazy. What do you guys think is going to happen here? They have an emergency Fed meeting today. It's at 11:30. It's a closed meeting, so we can't actually cover it. But in that regard, we'll see what happens. What do you guys think? bounce, dip, bounce, dip. Do you guys think the market's going to bounce today? Hey, thank you, Secret. I've been having dreams about monetary policy lately. Hey. We got Carol here. Deutsche. Credit Suisse, Dutch bank deal in dark money. Deutsche Bank. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to trade the dollar, though, you know. SPY pull it back down. So let's see if we actually bounce here. We're at 369s or so, 369s. So we'll see if we hold. You know what I mean?
You said they're having an emergency Fed meeting.
It's not really an emergency. It was planned, but it is a Fed meeting that is expedited and closed door. And a lot of the reasons are speculated that they're having it are to deal with these Deutsche Credit Suisse problems. So it's at 11:30 today. We're not actually going to be able to watch it, but we'll be able to react to it as it goes live. You know, so like we can't actually watch the Fed meeting, but we can react to it. Once they should publish the data from the Freedom of Information Act, they kind of have to publish the data after it's done.
How long does that take, though?
It could take a while, you know.
Yeah, because that's like a proceeding that they have to do, like to file that and to have it, you know.
Yeah.
So it might be like a few days then, huh?
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could, but it also could be immediately as well. And I think they're going to try to report a lot of it immediately. And even just the news that they're having this Fed meeting is big enough to cause some influence over the markets, I think. Yeah, it's my wife, Carol. Everybody say hey. She's trying to learn. You know? I mean, market crash is relevant to everybody if the market does crash. I don't think we're quite there yet, but it's related to everybody, you know. When banks start to use the discount window. I think a lot of people think the market is going to bounce, though. I mean, I think we've just down so much. Like, here's the SPY over the last 10 days. If we zoom out here, this is the SPY over the last 10 days, all the way on the right side. So if you look at this, market's down pretty substantially over the last 10 days here. I've been kind of averaging into Disney, and while we're down a ton, my plan is just to hold down long term.
Morning, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Wody. Anyone looking to bet big before one of the most pivotal Federal Reserve policy meetings of the year don't risk getting burned? Yeah, for sure. We'll see what we get. It'll be fun. We got less than 30 minutes before the market opens as well. So we're going to be day trading at the opening bell as well. And then again, the market goes live. You know, the Fed meeting goes at 11:30, and we're just going to see what the market does. We're not actually going to be able to cover the Fed meeting, but we're going to be able to at least watch to see what the market's response to it is. Again, so far this morning, the market has bounced up nicely. So SPY's bouncing nicely this morning. But in the end, we'll see if we get some favorable action. Again, I think we're so down that hopefully we'll bounce back. If we look at like a 20-day chart here, market's down a lot over the last month or so. Market's down substantially. And so in that regard, I think we're probably pretty oversold. I don't think the Fed wants there to be like a catastrophe crisis market. I think they're going to do whatever they can and say some positive things and probably announce some positive things regarding this. But my guess is it has to do with the Credit Suisse and all those problems that they have going on. Again, Credit Suisse is kind of an infamous bank. You could see it in the Wolf of Wall Street, or not the Wolf of Wall Street. You could see it in The Big Short.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the movie I kind of credit to getting me involved in the stock market. Like Carol and I went and saw that movie in theaters. When was that? In like 2015?
It was. I feel like it was earlier than that. I feel like it was like 2014.
No. Let me see. The Big Short came out in 2015. So we saw it in theaters. And so it was in 2015 is when we did that. And I started the channel in like 2017, I think, or 2016. But that movie, I watched that movie, and I've always been like a strategy person. And I kind of realized that I could use that type of strategy skill to make money in the market as well. So.
Yeah, I remember that.
I heard Deutsche. Yeah, well, Deutsche is kind of in bed with Credit Suisse. So it's Credit Suisse and Deutsche control about $2.8 trillion in assets under management. So, yeah, I mean, it's a big thing, man. It's a big thing going on right now. Again, that's probably what they're going to be talking about during this Fed meeting anyway. Fed will have to choose from financial instability or printing money. Yeah, for sure. Just like the Bank of England. No way we are paying the cable company $150 a month for a bunch of commercials. I'm telling you guys, like, listen, you might be a little bit behind Murphy's Law. Hit the live button, but we I think Comcast is going to struggle moving forward. Like we pay $90 a month for 1,000 up and 1,000 down internet. So $90 a month, no contract internet, $90 a month. We also pay for Netflix, Amazon Prime, Fubo TV, and just from those three, Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Fubo TV, that gives me everything that's in Comcast for half the price of it. So for less than $200 a month, we get really, really good internet, better than Comcast, far superior to Comcast, and we get probably more channels in those three than we would in Comcast itself. And so I think the only people that are still paying for Comcast are people that are either forced to, or people who just don't understand that they're getting ripped off by Comcast.
Yeah, cut the cord. You'll feel so good once you do it.
Yeah.
Because we had Comcast for cable, and like our bills were never really predictable. It was like they kind of knew that either you're going to look at it and see if they're charging you correctly, or you're not, and they're just going to charge you whatever.
Well, yeah. Well, where they get you is the contract, right? So they'll say, hey, yeah, you pay $120 for all of it, and you're like, okay, great. And then you do that for like a month. And there's always higher. They're always like $120, and then it comes in at like 175, and they say, "Oh, well, taxes and equipment charges is really what it was." Well, no, it's just equipment charges. Like they don't tell you how much they're charging you for that equipment, right? So then you check your bill, and it's like 50% higher or whatever it is, 30% higher, and then that's fine. Even then, you're like, okay, fine. And then 2 months later, they raise it up. They raise it up to like freaking ridiculous numbers, and then when you call, they just play stupid. They pretend that they don't know what you're talking about. They're like, oh, what? You know what? Oh no, we never told you that. Like, you know what I mean? And they're just scamming you. And so again, I truly think they're in trouble though. I think people are going to stop using them. I think there's no need to lock yourself into a 2-year contract with your internet provider. That's ridiculous. Like, why would you ever lock yourself into a 2-year contract with your cable company? Like right now, you can get the same thing streaming live.
Well, and we use Takis for our internet.
Yeah.
It's like a fiber optic. And so, but you have to go, they have to be in your area for you to be able to get it. Because before Comcast had a total monopoly
in our area. Right.
And so everyone was basically forced to use Comcast or AT&T, I think it was between those two. But when you could go to their website and you could sign up for it. And so once a certain amount of people sign up in your area, then they'll come out and do the install, because they have to actually lay these cables.
Yeah, that's what they did. So yeah, it's like self fiber optic internet is what it is, so it's kind of one of those things where it's kind of one of those things where they don't have it everywhere. And Comcast specifically stopped installing fiber optic, so they don't install fiber optic anymore. And so it's like you only get really, see, here's my Disney position.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all right. Carol looks at my Disney position. She says, "Oh no." It's a long-term hold though. Like it really is. It's a long-term hold. Like Disney, everything. This is the market over the last month, and so relative to what the market's done, it's really not that bad. My entry for Disney is only like 99. Right, so Disney's going to be over 99 within 3 months, I would say, and like that's what we're holding.
Oh wow! Funny thing is that they charge you for their garbage equipment, and when you cancel, they tell you to throw it in the garbage. At least Dish did.
Ours don't. Ours charged me for my stuff.
Yeah, they kept charging us.
Like, yeah, they kept charging me for it even after I didn't have them.
They're just trying to find a way to charge you, to continue to wring out that last few cents.
Yeah. For sure.
Anyways, all right,
baby.
It's good to hear from everyone. I know it's been a while.
I'll
try to come back on and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
With John here.
Everybody, thank Carol.
Bye, everyone. Hope y'all have a good day. Good luck in the market.
All right, careful. Guys. Market opens up. Yeah, we will. Market opens up in 21 minutes. All right. All right, guys. Market opens up in 21 minutes. 21 minutes. Good luck today, team. Dollar index falling back down, which is good. It's kind of what we want. Let's see if the SPY can pop up some. There's 361.50s here. We've got Tsla ramping up on this news, which is great. All right, guys. Tesla popping up. It's at 256. $256 index down to 112s. I tried using the trading combine and my account was switched to liquidation. Yeah, I think they had some other type of thing going on. Let me see what they had going on with the futures market. They had all right, guys, look at the market rip up here. Again, dollar index is still red on the day. We'll see if it continues. Said I can't use more than $300 for the day. No, it's not 300. You can't lose over $3,000 a day on the 150K one thing. So it's not 300, it's 3,000. So if you're even in unrealized losses, that's plenty of room, I think, you know. But yeah, the rules for Top Step Combine is that you can't lose over $3,000 a day in the 150K combine. The 50K combine, it's like you can't lose over $1,000 a day, you know, which I don't come anywhere close to it. Again, you can see my graph here. Like, we're doing pretty well. Here's my graph. So, you know, this is this last month of October or September. This is September month on Top Step. So we're doing pretty well. Again, we're taking a slow and steady approach. You can take two approaches here. You can swing for the fences or you can do slow and steady. We're doing slow and steady. Well, yeah, you're going to be eliminated if you break over 3K a day. Because, again, you got to think about it. Like, they're funding you money, right? So when they fund you money, they're going to make sure that you can actually trade and that you're not going to be losing their money, you know? So they're going to give you risk parameters to follow. All right, guys, dollar index falling back down. SPY consolidating. Hey, what's up, Spawn? Guys, let's do this. Oh yeah, y'all be careful. We got scammers. Okay, we got scammers both in Discord pretending to be me. We had a guy say he was talking to a scammer of mine for a literal by a literal scammer. He's been talking to a scammer for months. Or for weeks on our Discord, for like a week now, he said. So we did have a scammer that showed up in my Discord that pretended to be me. So again, we did have a scammer in our Discord. If you look at this here, he literally joined with my username. Like, this was this guy talking about it. Like, look, let me find him. And then I made the post. I was like, yo, he's a scammer. Don't do it. But like, this is the scammer actually talking to this guy. Like, look at this. Your trading starts after you must have your deposit. So he's trying to get him to deposit money. You know what I mean? Like, he's messaging people. Listen, I'm never going to, if I don't know you, like, I'm never going to randomly message you trying to get you to deposit money into my platform ever. Okay. Like, I'm never going to be like, this is a scammer. The site's not loading anything. Can I get a screenshot? Maybe I can help. Like, this is not, I'm not going to do this. Like, this guy is just trying to scam people into getting their CC data and credit card information. Like, I'm never going to message you asking for anything. Like, I'm never going to ask you to send money or deposit any money. I'm never going to ask you to go to WhatsApp. I'm never going to get you to go to Telegram. They're literally just scammers. All right. And y'all need to understand that. Like I'm never going to ask you. I'm never going to send you to WhatsApp. Okay. Never going to do any of that stuff. All right. So literal people pretending to be me, scamming people. All right. Y'all be careful. Yeah. I had to put that out, but yeah, his response was great. $3,000? Nah, man. You got to learn to trade smaller. Think pod. $3,000 is plenty of room. You know, like, you can't think about the buying power. You have to think about it in terms of, like, you can't lose over 3K a day. That's a reasonable. I haven't come anywhere near close to hitting that, you know. Like, again, I'll put it this way. If you try to pass this challenge in like a day or two, you're probably going to lose. You know, most people lose these challenges because they don't have the patience. Like, it might take you a month or two, maybe longer than that, to really get anywhere close to passing. You know, and if you try to pass it in a week, you're just going to lose and get eliminated. $3,000 isn't too much. It's that you're trying to trade too large. You're trying to move too quickly. Traders that try to risk that much are not profitable traders long term, to put it bluntly. No offense, but like most traders are trading too large relative to their account size, right? So it's like, in order to really make $1,000 a day in trading, you need to have hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? It should be something where if you have just a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, right? The most you're ever going to lose a day is 1,000. You can try to make $1,000 a day or lose 1,000, right? Like, I think that's reasonable, right? But most traders are just going to lose money, and so you got to scale down. Well, it's not $300 a day; it's $3,000. If you lose over $3,000 in a day, you're eliminated. It's not 300. Think pot. Yeah, if you look at this here on Top Step, again, we're going to get ready to trade here, guys. Dollar index is dumping down. SPY is flying up here, which is lovely. You love to see it. Let's get ready. That's the Japanese yen up here. But yeah, I would reach out to them if it's telling you $300 a day. It's not. It's $3,000 a day is what you can lose. All right, guys. Again, we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. You can see we got the dollar index breaking down here. We're going to get ready to trade our Combine account today. And again, we are going to watch. This is basically the SPY. The E-mini is essentially the SPY. So bear with me. Let's get this set up and ready. All right, guys. All right, guys. Micro E-mini flying up here. So we got the micro E-mini flying up. Again, so we got the SPY moving up big action, big volatility here. Okay, we got the micro E-mini moving up. Here's the NASDAQ 100. Does anybody know what the NASDAQ? There it is. E-mini NASDAQ 100 NQZ2. Here it is. All right, so here's the NASDAQ 100. So we'll put both of these up, really. Here's the micro E-mini. And then here is the NASDAQ 100. All right, so again, markets are flying up. Here's the NASDAQ 100. Here's the E-mini here. Markets pumping up. We got the dollar index. All right, let's do this. Yeah, dollar index is breaking down here, which is lovely, man. This is what we want to see. We want to see the dollar index fall here. This is going to cause markets to rip. All right, so we got the NASDAQ 100 on the right. We got the E-mini on the left. Again, these are doing great. You love to see it. Finally, man, the dollar index falling back down some. If you trade the 150K account and turn it into 200, you can lose 50K, right? No, I don't think so. Maybe once you're funded, you can. I'm not 100% sure, though. You have to reach out to them. The Combine, you can't. The Combine, it follows you up. I'll have to check, though. Guys, market's popping up, though. Yeah, so here's the rules and parameters. You have a daily loss limit. All right, see ya. All right, guys, market's dipping down again. We got the dollar index starting to bounce up slightly here. It's at 112.12. So it's starting to bounce back slightly here. But again, we've had some pretty bull action on the market as a whole over the last couple minutes. Hopefully we get some favorable activity and movement here. Hey, my man, Matt. Thank you, brother. Again, do we get a rebound today, guys? Remember, the Fed meeting is a closed-door meeting today. It is a closed-door meeting. All right, so just remember. It is a closed-door meeting here. We got to be ready for that, prepared for that. Hopefully, get some bullish action in the markets here, but it is a closed-door meeting here, so y'all be ready and understand. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes, team. 8 minutes. Again, market's starting to pull back some here. I don't think we have any big earnings today, right? I don't think we have any economic releases either here. Let's see what we got tomorrow. I don't think we have anything big today or tomorrow in terms of economic releases. We've got European PPI dropping early tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. We've got a Red Book drop at 8:55. Yeah, we don't really have any big stuff. We got like durable good orders coming out at 10 o'clock. Wednesday, I don't think we have anything big either. Mortgage applications and indexes coming out at 7 o'clock Wednesday. Import exports drop at 8:30, so we can cover that. We also have jobless claims Thursday. Friday, we've got some other stuff coming out too. All right, guys, so we'll see if the market bounces back here. We are at a support or resistance level in the market. Starting to pull back a little bit here. We got 6 minutes before the market opens, guys. 6 minutes. All right, guys, getting a dip and a pullback here. All right, guys, market's starting to react pretty big here. Dollar index is falling down more here, but it looks like the SPY is actually following it. So again, the dollar index is starting to drop here, but it looks like the SPY is starting to follow it. Again, this is the NASDAQ 100. There's the mini S&P 500 here on the left. So again, the mini S&P 500 on the left, the NASDAQ 100 on the right. And again, markets are falling down short term here. The dollar index has dropped sizably over the last couple minutes here, but you can see the market has been pumping up nicely here. So in terms of just basic extension, hopefully we get some favorable stuff. Again, we're trying here. We'll see if we actually hold. Hey, well, thank you, Ali. We appreciate you. Again, we got less than 4 minutes before the market opens. I'm going to run to the restroom, guys. I will be right back. Restroom break real quick. We might stand up my desk too, but I'll be right back. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm not a robot. I had to run to the restroom real quick. We got less than 3 minutes before the market opens here, guys. Less than 3 minutes. All right, buddy. Love you. Have a good day, man. All right, guys. Market's falling down some. Yeah, I hope not. All right, dude. Have a good day at school, buddy. You feeling okay today? All right. Love you, man. Love you, buddy. All right. Market's starting to fall. All right, guys. Less than 2 minutes. About a minute, really. About a minute and like 10 seconds. No. We don't know what's going to happen. It's closed door. We're not even going to be able to watch the meeting, as we said a bunch. Like, we're not even going to be able to watch the meeting. So we're just going to be able to react to it. All right, guys. Dollar index starting to bounce back again. SPY falling here. We got less than a minute before the market opens, guys. Wish us luck. Hopefully we can make some money today. Y'all stay safe. Remember, big volatility Friday. Market's starting to rebound a little bit this morning, pulling back over the last 10 or 15 minutes. So look at this big drop over the last 10 or 15 minutes. So again, hopefully the market sustains and holds up here. But the peak volatility is going to happen pretty soon here. So we'll see if we get something good. Hey, what's up, Toby? But yeah, guys, market's starting to try to run down a little bit short term. Again, we got market opening up in about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. All right, guys. Now, actually, about 10 seconds. So, all right, 5 seconds. All right, good luck, team. Market's still dipping down. And there is the opening bell. The dollar index at the open just popped back up short term. It's at 112s here. We're looking at the SPY to see what's going to happen on this front. Again, SPY pulled back. It's right at that 361 level, though. Let's see if we bounce right here. We're right at a big psychological level, so hopefully we bounce. Big volume coming in. Things starting to push back up. Again, there's the micro E-mini bouncing back. The NASDAQ 100 bouncing back as well. Pretty strong bounce backs here so far short term. Dollar index is still kind of pumping up some, but look at these big rebounds here, so that's nice. We'll see if we get some favorable activity right now. Again, big rebound short term as the market opens. Hopefully it holds. We're gonna be a little bit more patient. Last time what we talked about was that we were a little bit too overzealous right at the opening bell. So we gotta let trends play out first. I think they're going to update us afterwards, and we're at least going to watch the market's reaction with the Fed. You know, that's what we're going to try to do. And again, it's all theorized at this point. I have really no idea what we're going to do. We're going to try to cover it as best we can. It's kind of the talk of the town, though. Everybody's talking about this meeting they have going on today. A lot of it is probably related to Credit Suisse and Deutsche's problems as a bank. They have about 4.8 trillion assets under management. If they go bust, then it's going to cause chaos in markets, and hopefully they don't. Hopefully they survive. Again, markets bouncing back up a little bit. NASDAQ 100 is looking even stronger than some of these other ones. Look at the NASDAQ 100 go here. So big movements right now. These candles hurt. They're not comfortable at all. Where's my other glasses? That will look really nerdy. We got some clear ones here. All right, guys. So market pulling back for the first time since the opening bell here. Again, green opening candle and now a red reversal candle here. Again, we're not going to take any positions here. We're going to let the things play out first. We're not going to force things right now. Dollar index started to dip, and then now it's bouncing back up some. So again, we're going to let things play out. The VWAP is still well below us. We're not going to push too heavily here. We're just going to kind of hang out, let trends form first before we go really hard at the open. Yeah, these hurt my eyes, man. We got to take these off too. Ouch. All right, market break it down here. There's a big pullback, big turnaround, big drop. Again, though, the market's up sizably in pre-market. So it's like, yeah, we a lot of the time just based off of extension, we're going to pull back a little bit at the opening bell, which is fine. Now, again, hopefully we bounce back. We're going to give it time. We're not going to push. Dollar index starting to move back up, though. Again, a lot of fear from this meeting. Meeting's in about an hour and a half. All right, big pullbacks in the market here, guys. Big corrections. Back down now. All right, guys, the market's starting to break, testing VWAP right now. So big pullbacks, big corrections at the opening bell here. But a lot of bear action here. We're still over VWAP, though. So for me personally, right now, we're not going to start shorting or going long in anything. Again, we're going to try to let trends play out first. We will open up our shorts if the market starts to treat us better in terms of breaking and holding under VWAP. Now, it's not what I really want, but I will target that direction if it presents itself here. So again, we're starting to bounce up a little bit. Getting some upward movement right now, short term here. So let's see if that can cause a bounce. We did dip right to the VWAP. Hopefully we start to bounce back more now. Again, market bouncing back a little bit short term and then popping back up quickly here. So again, market bouncing back short term and then popping back up. Things are starting to really reverse fast. Again, dollar index is flying up at the opening bell here. So we got some corrections at the open, but man, just a lot of bear action here. So again, we're going to let things play out first. We haven't traded yet. We're going to be a little bit more patient in terms of the trend that we're attacking today. We're moving right down to 360s or so on the SPY. So right around 360s here. So we're going to let markets try to hold this 360 level and bounce back up. We don't really have any type of major trend yet. And again, we're trying to let things play out here. We don't want to attack heavy into anything so far. We're watching the NASDAQ 100 to see how it respects the short-term VWAP here, though. We are watching that. And we'll see, you know. Big rebounds here. Big bounces back up. Again, we want to see the dollar index flush. So let me check back on chat. Tesla's dragging the market down from what Pawn says. So yeah, looks like that's about right. Tesla just dipped under 250. Big weakness coming through. Tesla's really down too. Really down over the last day or two of market activity. Tesla's down big. You know, kind of pulling the rest of the market down with it. Again, we will start to short. If we get another low of the day break, that's going to open us up to start shorting here. And here we go. We're going to get in our first position here. One contract. Very small. Start to open it up small here with this contract. It's kind of one of those contracts where I hope I'm wrong too. Like, we got one contract essentially riding this down, and I hope I'm wrong, but we're moving down to test lows here. A lot of fear and doom and gloom reign right now in markets. Again, got to break even, down $10 in this trade so far, $10. Again, just a small little short trade with one contract here. And we're trying to be patient. We'll add a little bit to this, 2 contracts now, just because we're testing these lows. So we got 2 contracts now. Market looks weak. We're also going to be ready to cut this fast if it doesn't work out. So we got 2 contracts here. We got a big upwick, some indecision right now. And we will be able to cut this fast if it doesn't go my way. Weakness holding this down. There we go, starting to test lows. There's the breakdown. All right, we just took half off. Again, we do have that weakness coming through. Kind of a break-even trade. I mean, at least we're not down on the trade, but there we go, getting a big flush, big breakdown. Bearish action coming through. All right, so we just made a little bit under $15 there. Small little opening trade, but green is good. We'll take it. Starting to attack that downward trend. The dollar index is starting to pump back up. It's at 112.30s right now, 112.30. So the dollar index is actually starting to move up some. And so we do have a bear trend to attack at this point in time. Hopefully this bear trend doesn't hold, but if it does, we'll keep shorting. Tesla lower lows. Do you think it was Tesla AI day? Ooh, I really don't know what's causing that big drop in. I really don't know. I think it could be, but I think it's probably just Credit Suisse. What's really causing the market's chaos is Credit Suisse and Deutsche's problems right now. You know, if you look at CS, which is the symbol for Credit Suisse, like they're not in a hot spot, you know, economically. All right, we got 2 contracts here. Looks like we're getting squeezed out, which is fine. Honestly, if I lose on this, that's honestly okay. You know, it's one of those things where it's like I don't mind losing on these short positions because I kind of want the market to go up, man. Like, regardless of how I'm doing today in my individual trading, like I want the market to do well. I don't want the market to drop like this. All right, so we just made a little bit more. We're up about $25 on the day, shorting the SPY weakness. And again, we are in the Top Step Combine, trying to get funded in the 150K Combine here. Here's my P&L on the month. This is my P&L on the month. Here's my P&L on the day so far. I've traded today. This is my real account. Okay, let me refresh this. Maybe I gotta open this back up. Maybe it's just not refreshing. Look at the market breaking lows. Okay, there we go. There, so now it goes today. All right, so yeah, we are up about 25 bucks. Market breaking lows here, breaking down big here. And again, we're in the top step 150K combine. If you want to check it out, look at the link pinned at the top of the page. Big drop in the market, guys. Big drop in the markets. Market's tanking down here. Big drops here. A lot of weakness coming through the markets, guys. A lot of weakness. Y'all be careful. Hey, what's up, Matt? Hey, have a good day, brother. Yeah, big drop in the markets here, guys. Again, we're green shorting, but huge drops here. Drops that are big enough to where we're a little bit nervous about shorting it. It's too extended on the downside. We'll look for a big pop back up. It might be one of those things where we can take a small position and just hope we get that continuation in the weakness, though. Y'all be safe. Get big drops in the markets here, guys. Big tanks. Again, we bounce back up to 360. We'll short in that again. All right, we're starting to get a little pop. Big bounce. We're going to start to short into this. One contract. We'll add one more. Look to reject at 360s. All right, we got two contracts now. All right, get a bounce back, a big bounce back here. I don't mind losing here. I really don't. Like, I don't mind getting stopped out here for a slight green or a slight losing trade here. Like, I'm okay with that. I really am. The market started to bounce back a little bit. We'll start to short a little bit more and hope that we're wrong about this position here. We'll take one contract there. And again, I hope I'm wrong. I truly do, but we're right up to the VWAP now. Again, break even on this trade currently. All right, looks like, yeah, I'm going to cut this. We're going to get out. Listen, we're down like 15, 20 bucks right now. I'm okay with the market rebounding. And so at this point in time, I'm going to sit back and wait. All right, I'm also watching candlestick patterns. Dollar index is starting to fall here, so I hope we get a rebound in markets. Like, I'm down small on the day, and that's fine. Like, here's my P&L. I truly hope we get a rebound in markets here today. Like, here's my P&L right now. So we are down 23 bucks. I truly hope we get rebounds. I hope I'm wrong. I hope the market rips back up, and I'm okay with being down 20 bucks. We'll have some more opportunity as time goes on, and I hope the market just flies back. I truly do. How you guys doing today? Green or red? All right, guys, so we're letting the market bounce back. Again, finally get a little dip here. It looks like the NASDAQ 100 is following VWAP very accurately. Still red, green. I'm okay with being down here, 20 bucks. Just scalping, yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, we're kind of in a neutral zone right now. SPY over VWAP. NASDAQ 100 is testing VWAP here, so we're just gonna chill and wait. Again, I'm also using that chart prime candlestick identifier to try to find bottoms or tops in this market. So again, check out the link in the description. You get 20% off for chart prime. Super useful. Again, I'm using these to try to find tops and bottoms, and I'm going to try to play off of these. We'll see if they work. Got to be a little bit longer term trades, but I think I can use these to help build up a cushion on the day when they work. All right, guys, big rebound here. You love to see it, man. Hey, market's bouncing back really nicely after a big red open. Market's starting to bounce back beautifully here. NASDAQ 100 over VWAP. SPY over VWAP here. Getting ready to break highs of the day here. We start to break highs of the day. We'll buy the pullback afterwards. But a beautiful green market pulling in here. Again, the Fed meeting is in about... the Fed meeting is about an hour and 45 minutes. Market's looking good. Dollar index is falling back down some. This is what we want. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Yeah, y'all stay safe, man. Again, we're just going to kick him back here. We're not going to push too heavy. No need to. We're going to wait a trend, let a trend form, and then attack that trend. So if we pull back now, we'll buy that dip. And if it's choppy then you know, we'll figure it out then. But if we start to dip now, we'll buy this dip up and look for a bullish response in markets. All right, look at the green movement here, testing highs of market hours here, right here, which is right up here. So these are the highs of market hours. Right there. Not quite there yet. We're a little bit over here. That's the high of market hours right there. All right, there we go. We're just breaking it. All right, so we're rejecting at that high that we just drew. You can see that's the high of market hours here. Again, we're starting to load into a position here on a small dip if we get one. A little bit bigger than this, though. We need a little bit larger than... We'll take one, and then we'll add one to make two contracts down to 361s. All right, that's two. See if we get a little pop. Make another test of that high of the daybreak. There we go. Let's see if we make that other test that we're looking for here. I like this big candlestick here. Kind of sitting back, trying to be patient. About break even on the trade so far, two contracts. See, pivot up to break highs up here is what we're looking for. There we go. Better. Dollar index is falling, which is nice. Makes us want to add some more to this, but I'm not going to. We're just going to sit back. Try to be patient, see if we move back up to test these highs. Here we go. Oh, nice. I like this down wick. Starting to get some bull action in markets. Here we go. Better. Nice. All right, so we just caught that. So we just made about 16 bucks. Big break of market, so market breaking highs again. So again, we scaled into that dip. Pretty close to break even now on the day. We're very close to break even. We're essentially our break even. So again, we got a nice little bullish action here. big upwick, but we're going to buy into this. Maybe add on a dip now, since we're building up some support levels here to attack. Keep it small on the day, see if we can go green on the day from this. All right, finally getting a dip. We'll add to it here. One contract. All right, getting some consolidation here, which is fine. You know, again, it's really fine. We don't mind this as long as we can kind of pull back and bounce some. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut that. So just getting some more bear action here, which is fine. I mean, it's such a small trade. Try to get into that zone where we can build up a cushion on the day, and just not really finding it yet. But you know, again, this is very small trading right now, like less than $50 down on the day, and we're just kind of looking. I do like that down wick. That down wick could be indicative of some strength, so we're gonna jump right back in this if we can. Again, choppy market again. I'm going to get out here. Again, very small day. I'm going to let a trend play out first here. So I don't really have any trend that I like. Market's very sideways at this point in time. We're kind of getting a cup and handle pullback, which can be a powerful strategy. But for now, we're just going to let this sit. There's too much of a likelihood that the market could be moving sideways in anticipation of this Fed meeting today. It's getting torn in too many different directions. Tesla looks very weak on the day, but also the dollar index is falling, right? So it's kind of one of those things where the market's kind of getting torn in two different directions. And so for now, we're just going to chill and sit back and wait for some edge to show up. Again, very small day, basically break even on the day. But again, we got to be patient here because there's not really any true edge that I'm seeing in the market right now. SPY is sideways and neutral. NASDAQ 100 is sideways and neutral. And, you know, there's the breakdown. So very glad I got out of that one. And again, mostly a sideways trend here. So we got to wait for something to break. One of the ranges to break on the up or down side. And that's all right. You know, very, very break-even day so far. Tesla down big on the day, though. Tesla's down pretty substantially. So Tesla's kind of dragging the market down. Meanwhile, other stuff are pushing up. So, again, kind of a neutral day. We're right at VWAP level now, which if you look at the NASDAQ 100, we're right at this VWAP area here, too, which means we're neutral. Yeah, so reading what Pawn said about Twitter. So Ross Gerber said, "Hey, Elon, love to discuss the long-term economic implications of Optimus and how investors should view Tesla moving forward." Elon responded with, quote, "I don't care about boosting the stock, but the economic implications are obvious," end quote, Elon Musk. So we'll see. But Tesla down to 247s right now, 246.80. So Tesla looking weak short-term on that. But market's starting to bounce back a little bit. And again, we're just kind of sitting back here, team. We're not going to poke too heavily. We're not going to force things too much. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce back. But again, we don't really have... Bye, guys. All right, guys. Market's bouncing back up. All right, guys. Getting a little bit of a bounce. Again, trying to patiently wait for some type of favorable activity, to be honest here. Just kind of kicking back. Again, I like the market bouncing back, even if get a little bit of a dip. Again, I like the bull trend, but it's not quite confirmed enough. We're still in that very sideways neutral range here. So it's like, I like the trend, but we're not quite there yet, to be honest. We're just not quite there yet. You know what I mean? And so in that regard, we still got some time to go, I think, in my opinion, for this to work. And ultimately, you know, I think we got to just be patient and just wait. Hopefully we get some good stuff. All right, getting another dip again, too sideways and choppy for me to take any larger positions here. And again, this is the reason why. This is the reason why we're kind of taking it slow and trading small here. We'll see if we get some better activity moving forward. All right, guys, sideways choppy action. Not really, again, just neutral day. Again, my system is like it is for a reason here, which is that like a lot of new traders would just get chopped in and out, chopped in and out. What I'm trying to do is just take it slow enough to where that doesn't matter that much. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to I don't have to trade every second. And right now we're getting a neutral day. We're very small losing day, so nothing major. And again, we've got time to where we can just kind of sit back. We can kind of sit back and ultimately wait for the right time, I think. You know what I mean? Again, market's starting to break down. Starting to bounce back up a little bit. Again, just kind of taking it slow. I'm not forcing things too much. Yeah, so manufacturing PMI and new orders. Let's see what those show today. All right, big pop up here, guys. Big pop up. Let's see what they showed. All right, so huge bullish action here. Huge bullish action. Again, what happened is manufacturing PMI numbers just dropped. They came in at 51.1. Big bull response here. Big bull response to manufacturing PMI numbers. Again, 49.8 PMI for September in Canada. Manufacturing PMI in the US came in at 52, which is higher than expected at 51.8. Again, we're going to cover all this here. Be ready. We're going to drop this all this data in chat. But again, we did have manufacturing PMI for September come out. Big numbers here. We came at 50.19. Let me see what we actually showed. Yeah, we're going to put all this data up on screen here right now. Market's flying up big. We'll buy a pullback right now. So we'll buy a pullback here if we can. Not going to attack it super heavily. And here is this data out right now as the manufactured PMI numbers. And again, we'll buy this dip if we get something. Again, the data came out. Just to put this into perspective, we're going to buy this small dip. Came in at 48.7 versus, it came in at 52 versus 51 expected. All right, so we got some momentum coming through here. Big bounce. Took half off there. All right, so we just got out. We made about 15 bucks. We'll buy another dip here, see if we can break highs. Beautiful rip. All right, so just made a little bit more. Made about 1250 here. We got some momentum finally showing up. Again, we're still down slightly on the day, but we got some big momentum rolling through after these manufacturing numbers came out. You can read the manufacturing numbers at the bottom of the screen right here, so check them out. All right, huge rip up for the micro E-mini. Huge rip up in the markets. Dollar index crashing down on this news. This is great for markets here, guys. Great for markets. And again, the data drops. It's 10 o'clock right now, so we got less than an hour and a half before the actual big Fed meeting that comes out today. So big bullish action in markets here. Again, we're going to wait for a pullback here, but we need a substantial pullback. Dollar index is tanking under lows. So dollar index is just tanking down here on the day. So that's nice. Again, we're a little bit too extended up here to buy this. Manufacturing data just dropped, and so we don't want to get stuck in this chaos. Again, y'all hit the subscribe button. We day trade live, swing trade, invest every weekday morning right here for free every day. So hit the sub button, hit the notification bell if you haven't already. Again, if you want to be a part of this combine with me, check out the link in the description. You can also see it pinned at the top of the page. What this combine allows you to do is they give you a demo. It's a challenge, right? So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions and pass both phases, then they fund you the same amount. I'm in the 150K one. So if I can hit this, hit 9K in profit while following their rules, they fund me 150K with a 90% split. So if I take that funded account and I make 20K from it, I get to keep 18K. They get to keep 2K since they're funding me that money. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. All right, look, we got a bearish hammer candle coming through. So we're going to try this here to see if this works. Regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions. They fund thousands of traders a year. All right, we got a bearish hammer candle right here that we're going to try to play. And then if not, we'll just cut it. Small little trade. We're testing this. But yeah, if you want to check out more info, check out the link in the description. Great way to help support your boy here, support this channel. We appreciate you all. All right, they are a sponsor of our video, so we're certainly biased in their favor. But again, great way to help support your boy here. Support free trading content, which is what it is here. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be experts. Everything we put out there is free in terms of content. We do have sponsors. And again, legit funded account program. They paid out over $3 million in 21. They fund thousands of traders a year. And we're trying here. It's Top Step is the most legit. They're who everybody else copies off of, to be honest. Hey, this got a dope here, dude. So we got that bearish hammer candle. that we're using this indicator service called Chart Prime on. It's identifying where these hammer candles are. We should have maybe taken profit on that dip, but really interesting service here. It's called Chart Prime. We'll get out break even if it starts to really break up here. Hammer candles are not as powerful as like engulfing candles, in my opinion. So, while this one's okay, we want to see engulfing candles more. Yeah, we're not going to get stuck at that. So we just got a little bit of loss there, which is okay. Kind of want to buy this dip, but I'm going to wait. Huge rip. We break under this level, we might short it again. All right, dollar index is still dumping down here, bro. Disney, I'm up like $500 on my Disney trade today. Check it out. You love to see it. About $500 up on Disney today. Shout out to Disney. Yeah, maybe so. Again, we're a little bit too strong for me to really want to attack here. Dollar index is still dumping down, though. If there is a reason to buy, it's the dollar index just breaking lows, which it is right now. So, yeah, dollar index is flying down. So, yeah, we're going to... Dollar index is just crashing down here. Just big drops. Just massive drops in the dollar index here. Dollar index just broke down again. Wow, man. It's looking so weak here. We're so close to the highs that, like, I'm going to hold this just for a second. There we go. All right, so we just made about 20 bucks there. But yeah, the dollar index is just flying down. That's the reason I took that long trade, is because the dollar index is just tanking. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you, Tech. We got a bunch of other people here, brother. Calm down. Sorry to hear you. If you're losing money, man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Really am, truly am. Unfortunate. Yeah, but I mean, I think the crash has already probably happened. Manufacturing numbers came in better than expected, is the reason the market's flying up like it is right now. Again, higher than expected manufacturing numbers, better than expected manufacturing numbers. The dollar index is also just breaking down here as well. So again, the dollar index is just breaking down. We're down like 25 bucks on the day, so like very small. We're finally getting that momentum, but it needs to be a reasonable trend of momentum coming through here. So like we need a pullback before we really start to buy this. A little bit too extended on the upside. All right, we got a little dip here though. We'll buy this. And look to scalp it. Maybe add one more to get this dip down to 363 here. Look for a retracement back up and a pop. A lot of downwick activity. Kind of break even right now. Hopefully we get some bullish strength here. We're just kind of sitting back trying to find some favorable activity, but we're trading very small on the day because I don't really see much edge to attack right now. We're a little extended on the upside, so I don't want to take any super sizable positions because I think that we could pull back drastically fast. And so in that regard, we're just kind of taking one or two small contracts of the micro here and looking for a more sizable pullback to take a larger position if we do. Because just right now, we're kind of sideways. We're break even on this trade. That's better. Pivoting better up there. Let's see if we start to move back up there to test highs, which is what we want. There we go. I need to start exiting these fully instead of scaling out. It looks like the key is not, like, I've been scaling out of these, which has just been killing all my profit, unfortunately. I need to start exiting these in one final exit instead of scaling out, because half the time when I do this, I end up losing the profit that I made on the trade fast. Second time that's happened. So there we go, looking better again. All right, there we go. All right, so up again, up about 15 bucks. Very close to break even on the day. Getting some consolidation candles here. Yeah, we're down $10 on the day, so very small. Very close to break even. You know, in these little pullbacks to this range, I'll buy these dips, and then I'll look for a retracement back up. Again, we're going to try to do that thing where we don't hold the full position, or we don't exit half. Instead, we exit the full thing when we're green. Market consolidating here. The only problem right now is that the dollar index is starting to push up, which is not what we want. I mean, short-term bearish action. And that's better, though. I might take profit in this one. I might go against what I just said just because this one is a little bit riskier, I would say. There we go. See if we get a pop back up. It looks like we want to test these highs up here. There we go. All right, made a little bit of money there. Scalping each one. All right, we're completely break even on the day now. Exactly break even here. So, but the dollar index is starting to push up. So we don't really want to go long as the dollar index is going up as well. That's going to usually just get us into trouble. So instead, in that regard, we instead wait for maybe dips to buy into or look for like tops to short. Yeah, hey, it happens, guys. Remember, if you're struggling today, there's a few things that you could think about, okay? One of them is that if you're really emotional about your losses currently, you might be trading too large relative to your account size, right? Like if you're really beat up over today's losses, you're probably trading a little bit too big relative to your account size. Most traders are trading too large. You know, in that regard, you want to take it slow, trade small. You don't want to push too heavy into these markets because, frankly, you can just get yourself in a lot of trouble doing so. You know, and so in that way, you just got to take it easy, and not force things too much. You know, again, small and steady is probably always the best way in trading. All right, we do have a candlestick pattern that we're looking at. Again, we're break even on the day right now, break even, but the dollar index is flying up. So I don't really have any confidence in taking a long position here because of how the dollar's doing. We are in a short-term upward trend, but again, the dollar is pushing up, so it's just not something that I'm necessarily wanting to trade, you know. All right, market pulling back a little bit again. We're just kind of sitting back. Okay, we got a little bit of a down up wick now. We're going to buy this. This is a bullish candle. I do like this candle, and we might add a little bit more to it and start to take a swing. Hopefully it's not the wrong time. 2 contracts. Nice downwick pressure coming through. Break even on this one. Nice little bounce here. Again, we want to see the dollar index fall, though. The dollar index is pushing up too much. Market looks strong, though, to be honest here. There we go. Scalping out. I just made another $15. So we are now effectively green on the day. It took us a while, but we did get back to green on the day here. And so we are green on the day effectively now. Still don't see a ton of edge right now. I mean, maybe the upward direction is looking better now that we built up some support at 363, but there's not a lot of volume here as well. Like the volume is very light at this point in time. And so we could start moving up to test these highs. That's certainly possible. But right now we're very choppy and sideways, you know, at least over the last 10 minutes. What am I trading on? I'm trading on a Alienware R12. Four monitors. I've got 2 40-inch ultra wide monitors in the middle, and then 2 27 inches on each side. Both of them, I got 2 horizontal stacked on top of each other, 40 inches right here. You want to see my setup here? Let's try to show you guys. There you go. That's my setup. Let me fix this. Pretty nice. We built it. It's kind of grown like a Pokemon, evolved over the years, if you will, you know. Oh, y'all are talking about pianos? I'm lost, bro. Take another contract here. I like this bullish sentiment. 2 contracts. All right, so we just got out again, made another little bit of money here. Now we are up about $20, $30 on the day. We're up 30 on the day now. Small trades. They're just kind of sitting back waiting for trades to show up. When we get some good momentum, we attack. When we don't, we don't. Market started to bounce up. Still looks better. Market started to test highs. Looks great. Markets are starting to run back up. Tesla's still below VWAP down on the day, but the SPY's testing highs. The NASDAQ 100 is moving up there as well here, team. I'm trading the E-mini and the micro E-mini on Top Step. And again, Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They are a sponsor of my video. but they are a funded account program in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, then they fund you. Again, in 2021, they paid out $3.3 million in funding or in withdrawals to traders. It's not funding; they funded way more than that. But in withdrawals, they let traders process 3.5 or a little bit under 3.5 million in withdrawals. So you can check out the link if it's pinned at the top of the chat. You can also find it in the description if you're interested in checking it out. Get a big upwick here, so indicative of some weakness. Not bad today. This is my graph today, guys. So we're kind of going back and forth. We are up today about 28, about $30 today. So not bad. But again, we've mostly been a choppy day for the first half, and we started to get a better trend now. And so we're kind of trying to attack that trend. But we need the dollar index to keep falling, which it is. We get a little pullback here, we'll attack it on a short-term basis. There's the little pullback we want. See if we can add some more into this, start to swing a little bit into the cushion we have. We'll add 2 contracts here. Hope the dollar index continues to fall. Nice. Got out there, made about $20 just now. All right, so we're building up this cushion. We're up about 45 on the day, 45. We get up to 100, we'll scale up dramatically and start to take some larger swings here. Yeah, bro. Honestly, yeah, it's pretty split, man. We got a lot of different types of traders here. All right, guys, market's testing the high up here. Hey. All right, guys, market's still pumping up. I mean, hey, market looks good. Dollar index still dumping down here, so it's kind of bringing everything back to green on the day currently as we speak. So we kind of bringing everything back to green. Market's still testing highs, man. Hey, it looks good up there, dude. A lot of green candles in a row. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Man, market is flying up. This is a lovely, lovely day in the stock market. I mean, hey, markets are bouncing back nicely here. We're getting some good rips. We're green on the day. Getting some big bull action here coming through. So, hey, you love to see it again. Again, just in Disney, I'm up over $500 today. Kind of shows you I'm in kind of a big position, but that's all right. You know, like I said, I believe in it, man. I believe in it. I think it's going to come back. Let's see if it continues. Dollar index still breaking down here. To get this emergency Fed meeting supposed to be in about an hour. We'll see how long it lasts, though. All right, look at the market flying up. Strong market. Dollar index is just dumping down here, too. Very strong market here. Look at the dollar rip here. We haven't really had much candlestick patterns to attack at this point in time. So we're just kind of sitting back. Hey, later, Adam. Have a good day, bro. Market's flying up here. Okay, micro E-mini at 3670s here, man. So micro E-mini just flying up. Just too extended for me to really attack anything yet. A little bit too strong. You know, I need a pullback before I buy anything at this point in time. So it's like we're green on the day. It's a small green day, but we need a pullback before we start buying anything. Tesla's still actually pretty red on the day, despite all of this stuff going on. Dollar index is still breaking down, still breaking lows here. So again, we're gonna buy on this one candle and then hope the dollar index continues to fall because that'll push us up a little bit more. All right, down small. We're gonna cut it. Took a little bitty loss here. Dollar index starting to bounce a little bit short term, so we'll find a pullback entry now. We're just so extended up here. I just don't like taking any sizable positions into all this. You know, like that's my only thing is like we're so up. Yeah, and who knows how long this meeting will last? To be honest, here, team. We start to scale in, start to take a little bit of swings with the cushion that we have already here. So we'll take one contract. Two contracts, start to scale it a little bit, take a swing on the cushion we have. There we go. Big pop. Take three contracts here. All right, took another piece. All right, so we just made about 25 bucks there. So we are now up over 50 on the day, about 60 on the day now. So starting to get that cushion here. We'll start to slowly scale up our size into this strength. Again, we got another little pop though. Dollar index is starting to fall back down some. Again, starting to test highs again here. So, I mean, I don't, even though I'm missing out on some profit here, I don't mind testing these highs like this. I really don't. I don't mind testing these highs. Like, we could also buy a small little contract here and see if we get a quick, fast rebound bounce. Dollar index is breaking lows again, so we're going to start to size in a little bit heavier here. This 3 contracts fast. Maybe get 4 in because the dollar index is starting to break lows again. There we go. We got 2 contracts here. Again, dollar index is looking very weak. All right, we took half off. Oh, they didn't give us any profit from that. That's okay. All right, we had to sell. All right, so we lost 10 bucks there. That's okay. Again, dollar index is starting to bounce up short term here. We're still green on the day, up about 50 bucks. Big downwick pressure coming through. We're going to add on this downwick pressure here. 2 contracts. Again, the dollar index is starting to move back up here, which is not what we want, but I'm going to get out there, 750 loss. I might be wrong, but I see the dollar index moving up here, which would be indicative of weakness coming through. And I don't feel like getting stuck on that weakness. Yeah, look, there's the drop here. So we're going to cut that a little bit early because I see the dollar index pushing up, which usually means that we're going to start moving the other way in terms of like that type of weakness here. Sorry, guys, I am preparing my tax stuff for this last year. Maybe we got faked out a little bit, but that's okay. What's the dollar index doing? It's still up there. I don't trust buying this dip. The dollar index is too high. All right, so yeah, there's the drop down. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to fall back down. This is a bullish sign. We're going to add 2 contracts here. See if we get a quick little pop. Trying to be patient as we're doing my tax stuff here. See if we're going to move towards highs again. Got a beautiful bounce and then a quick rejection here, but we're going to be patient. Getting some volatile action here. Big doji candle, but a big one with a big range here. Nice. We're trying to capitalize on this, but man, just weird action. Another doji candle, kind of neutral break-even candles here. So the market wants to go up. Here, the problem is the dollar index just broke down. Or went up, I mean. So that's the opposite of what we want. We're going to get out there, lose 750. The dollar index is starting to move up, unfortunately. So yeah, there's a drop. I don't know. Maybe it goes back up, but... Again, we're just kind of patiently waiting for some type of edge to show up. Yeah, so as we said earlier, guys, this meeting is closed door. We're watching basically the market's reaction to it. We're not actually going to be able to cover the meeting, as we've said a bunch today. So we're just telling you guys there's a meeting at 11:30 that will influence markets. And we're going to start to take a little bit of a swing here. It's at 11:30. All right, so here we're in 4 contracts now. 4 contracts here. Again, and this meeting should impact markets. We will see if we get something good from it, but y'all just be ready. Watch the market at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. Again, they should be reporting the data to us once it comes out, but who knows when that's going to be or if and when. So we'll probably end up closing a little bit early relative to that meeting and then just covering it on our Discord what actually happens during the meeting. All right, we're in 4 contracts, though. We're trying to take a little swing here, get deeper into the green. Ideally, I'd like to see the dollar index fall. All right, start to get some nice scale outs here. $25 profit. Gonna let this roll a little bit longer and then get out break even on the rest. All right, so yeah, we just made about 20 something on the day. Again, it is a nice green day here. You know, we're up about 60 bucks. I like this trend. We'll switch to the regular E-mini for 1 or 2 contracts. And then see if we can get some quick momentum bursts from this. Just 1 contract is what we're going to have to use here, though. All right, we're in 1 contract of the micro or the regular. All right, we just made 50 bucks. So we are now up about 100 on the day, 105 on the day. Again, trying to be patient and wait and see if we get some better scalping setups here. But the dollar index is pushing up, so I'm probably going to stop for a second. I'm not going to buy anything else. We're up about 100 on the day. There's going to be some announcements from it, but we're just kind of sitting back trying to wait. This is mostly the meeting, I'm guessing, has to do with Credit Suisse and the stuff going on over there. That's probably what this meeting is about, but who knows for sure. And like, I would stick around and stream, but the meeting starts at 11:30, right? And I've been streaming since 5:30 my time. So I've been streaming since 6:30 market time, right? The meeting starts at 11:30, which means that it might end an hour later. And I'm just not trying to sit here for 7 hours today. You know what I mean? So there's a meeting, but it's a closed meeting, as we've said a bunch of times. And again, we put this up on screen earlier. It's closed door. We will only be able to react to the meeting once the data is out from it. Now, we made $100 in profit today, which is nice. You know, small little $100 gains, and that's fine. Like, we'll take the green day. Starting to get a little pop. Big green action coming through in the market. Big bounce. Bull activity. And again, guys, if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. Top Step funds traders and futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150K. No PDT, instant settlement funding ability. Regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. Again, this is my graph total on Top Step. I'll post the link in chat if you want to check it out. But here, you can also find it in the description and pinned to the top of the chat. Here's my graph so far. Here's today's graph here. So kind of a back and forth day, but we did end green. Here is, since we started the combine, we started it on September 15th, I believe. So we'll just put this up. So this is since we started the combine. These are our results so far here. So this is our graph so far on the combine. Again, if you want to be a part of the combine, check out the link in the description. And yeah, we'll check. Y'all join our Discord. Here's our link to our Discord right here. Join our Discord if you want kind of updates. I think Pawn said he's going to watch the meeting to see, or he's going to be on the lookout during the meeting to see what kind of goes down and what happens during the meeting. So yeah, y'all be sure to check that out. Also, guys, I want to show you guys this. You know, you can see the dollar index starting to fall here. And so you can see the dollar index starting to fall. One thing that I've been using here, like, look how powerful this is. So this is something I've been using for my strategies to help me hit these results. And this is a sponsor of my video as well. So I do want to be clear. Top Step's a sponsor and Chart Prime is a sponsor. But look at how accurate this is. Okay, so look, bearish engulfing candle. Look at the reaction after this. So this identifies candlesticks. Candlestick patterns. So bearish engulfing, hammer candles, TBC candles, bearish hammer. Look at the bearish hammer signal. Boom. Look at the drop. All right, it faked out. Bearish engulfing, not really much action, but look at these during the market hours. Look, bullish engulfing, beautiful move. Beautiful move here. Look, bullish engulfing, beautiful follow through. RTM candle, beautiful follow through. Bullish engulfing, beautiful follow through. Bearish engulfing here. So I've been using these to kind of predict the top and bottoms. Super useful. They also have a ton of other indicators here. Like if I put up chart patterns, it'll automatically document the chart patterns in my chart. if you want to see something. So like, look, here's a chart pattern that they're currently documenting, a rising triangle. And so again, you can see these different chart patterns. It also documents support or resistance. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor. Like, look, I can document the support or resistance. It'll show me where they are. But if you look at this here, you can kind of see how accurate these are. Now, everyone doesn't work. Like this one failed, this one failed. But if you look at how many work versus fail, work, fail, work. So multiple work, not very many of them fail. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but it's called Chart Prime. Check out the link in the description for 20% off. Good luck, guys. Again, y'all stick around. We're going to do our Top Step update on kind of what we got going on with Top Step, our account update prior to today. We're going to be doing that as soon as we close down the stream. And so as soon as we close down the stream, y'all be ready. And yeah. Let me go ahead and edit this to make sure we got the time it's going to go live right. Let's see if I can schedule it for today. Oh, okay. All right, we're going to do an instant premiere of this, And again, as soon as we close the stream, we are going to send everybody here. Make sure we got this good. What? I thought we saved it. All right, bear with me, guys. We got to do one more thing. Let me make sure this works. Do me a favor, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Dollar index is falling. Spies break it down. That's why I messed up. My bad, guys. Bear with me 1 second. Bro, am I just messing up here with my... Yeah, sheesh, I'm messing up here in terms of my SEO. All right, for some reason I saved this. Yeah, we'll fix this later. And then... Again, this is my second week of trading on Top Step, second week. There we go. All right, there we go. Let me make sure all this other stuff is set. All right, guys. So yeah, we're going to end the stream and it's going to give you our Top Step progress here. Let me make sure it does. Or we might have to wait 10 minutes. So I guess we can wait 10 minutes before this goes live. So we'll try to stick around and trade a little bit more. You can see the dollar index breaking down. So we're just going to schedule this for today. Yeah, we're going to stick around another 10 minutes. Guys, my bad. So we're going to make this one go live right at 10 a.m. our time. Set as the premiere. Let's set up the premiere. 2-minute countdown. Okay, actually, we can go make this go live, I think. Two minutes. Here, hold on 1 second, guys. Let's do an instant premiere. No, okay, yeah, we got to do a regular premiere. So we're going to undo and make it. All right, so yeah, this one goes live in 10 minutes. So we'll stick around. We'll try to trade for the next 10 minutes, and then this will go live. Or let me try this one more time. Public, set as instant premiere. No, it doesn't let you do an instant premiere. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to just do regular schedule 10 a.m., which is 11 o'clock market time, and we're going to set it as a premiere. And then we can edit this to do a 2-minute countdown. Yeah. And then we'll save that. Okay, that works. And again, so this video that we're working with is going to go live in about 9 minutes. Let me make sure the redirect here works. All right, guys. So again, we got the dollar index bouncing up here. You can see the SPY. Everything else just beautiful today, man. Huge rips. We got a little bit of a pullback potentially happening right now as well. So yeah, y'all bear with me here. We'll see if we can find something favorable right now. Again, dollar index is pushing up, so we're not going to mess with that either. So if you want to follow the Fed's decision, check out the Discord link we posted in chat. That's where we're going to post it. What kind of depression in the market do you expect? What kind of decision? I don't know. At my guess, okay, so let me give you a rundown here. So right now, what's going on? Okay, is Credit Suisse is in trouble, right? Credit Suisse is in trouble. If you look at Credit Suisse, though, today it did pretty well. But if you look at like Graham Stephan, for instance, here, Graham Stephan, if you look at this guy posted about Credit Suisse's problems here. Lehman Brothers had, when they tanked the market and went out of business essentially in 08, Lehman Brothers lost the market, or Lehman Brothers had assets under management, $600 billion, right? And by them going under, that crashed the whole market. Right now, Credit Suisse is in trouble. If you look at Credit Suisse over the last year, this is Credit Suisse over the last year. A lot of people are speculating that they're in trouble. Rumors are circulating right now about their downfall. They have, if you include Deutsche Bank with Credit Suisse, they have $2.8 trillion in assets under management. And so if they are struggling right now, and if some bad stuff happened, then that's going to certainly have some impactful things over the overall market, especially when you consider Lehman Brothers essentially tanked the market when they went bust in 08, and they only had $600 billion. Credit Suisse and Deutsche have 4.6 times what Lehman Brothers had. And again, I'm reading this. I'll share it to my Twitter. Graham Stephan posted this about 24 hours ago. And so again, if you want to follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades, great way to help support the channel. Check it out. But yeah, we'll see. Kim Kardashian's got to pay $1.3 million to the SEC in her crypto scam. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. We appreciate you all. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to fall back down. Market's starting to punch back up a little bit. Again, we're up $100 today, so very small relative to what we could have been. But again, we'll see if the market treats us well. Starting to get a big dip in the dollar index here. That's good for markets. That should cause some upward action, I would say, right? Dollar markets should pump back up here. Let me look. Again, we're watching the dollar index closely here to see its demise and how it's going to impact markets here as well. All right, we just made about $45 going long in the NQZ. And so again, if you look at our P&L, man, I didn't realize the range on the NQ was so large, bro. So like we were nervous. At one point we were down $100 there. But again, here is our graph today. So we're doing okay. We're up about $150 on the day, right now. So this is our graph today. So not too shabby, guys. We'll take it. But whew, man, a little nerve-wracking there, team. I didn't realize the NASDAQ 100 had such a big range, to be honest. What would need to happen to save CS from going belly up? They would need to get funding, is I think what most people are considering. Dollar index crashing down here. So you can see the dollar index fall. You can see the SPY rip. You can see the Credit Suisse stock pop. So Credit Suisse is doing okay since market hours, though. So this is all good for markets here. Now, hopefully the Fed says some positive things and just pumps up the market even more. But again, it's one of those things where we don't know. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes. A little bit less than that, really. Hold on, guys. The default time is set to local time. All right, guys. So we got less than a minute. Again, be ready. Our premiere is going to be going live sometime in the next minute, y'all. So be ready. Markets are bouncing back. Again, SPY is kind of choppy and sideways. Tesla is down on the day. We got a quick little short premiere that we're going to be doing. Hey, what's up, Rahul? All right, guys. 1 minute. What? Oh, no, dude. All right. Sheesh. All right. All right, guys. I'll see you guys. Again, it's going to bring you guys all to our new premiere that's going live right now. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We'll see you guys. Again, you won't have to go anywhere as soon as this premiere goes live, which is right now. You won't have to go anywhere. And it'll route you directly there, okay? Waiting for it to start. Again, guys, waiting for it to start. All right, there we go. It's starting. All right, guys, we'll see you guys over there. It's going to route you directly there. Let me make sure it does. Real quick, it's going to route you directly there. We got our redirect going. Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'll see you guys over there.